Now the internet should be better in this case. Alright, this is not public, this is private. Still haven't seen any VOD viewers say yoil cake in the comments, so clearly people either skip over this part or people just aren't watching the VOD. Alright, how does this sound? People just aren't watching the VOD. Alright, how does this sound? People
Sounds
just aren't
pretty
watching
good.
the VOD. I think I'm ready to go, and this time this stream's gonna last longer so more people can join. Here we go. Make public. Done and save. Bop, bop. Alrighty. There we go. Alrighty. Whenever people feel like joining in and starting to chat. Let's do this! Inanimate Insanity Season 1, Episode 9, Remastered Episode, The Snowdown. While avoiding spoilers, I have heard some incredible things about this, such as a claymation animated scene and a new song. I don't know if it's original or if it's another parody, except done really well. I'm excited to find out. I just want to see at least one person in here say hi, so I know to get started. Because it seems like waiting for 5 people is a little too much last time I tried. So, at least one person. We're lowering down the bar. Whenever one person wants to say hello. Also, my voice is back from last time. Last stream was pretty bad because the internet was not completely there, and neither was my voice. You could hear that. So, I am back from being sick. That's fun. We shall wait for any hellos in the chat. Any hellos, any hellos. Also, Salt looks really menacing in that thumbnail. More than she usually is. Holy cow. Maybe we need to just get into this.
Hey, Taco!
Oh, what the heck? Right from the get-go. Okay, and why are these thumbnails on the side supersized? Dude, YouTube. I mean, I love pictures, but you can shrink these. Hello, Cash. Nice to see ya. We finally got our first person in chat saying hi. This is good. Alright. We're going to get into this, and then afterward, straight into the Purgatory part of this stream, because it's meant to be a Purgatory dedicated stream, but I couldn't do it the past few days. Alright. Here we go. Claymation from the beginning. That's crazy. And it looks so retro, too.
Hey, Taco! We're claymated, and it's winter!
I know that. It's pretty obvious.
What?
I said sour cream!
Ready?
Suddenly, claymation. This is so cool. It has such a charm to it. Aw, it didn't last any longer than 15 seconds, but that's okay. 15 seconds of claymation is still an incredible amount of work. So hats off to the claymation guy, whoever they hired. That looked really good though, I loved that. Now I want an entire show claymated. That'd be so fun. But on with the
Hey, our
episode.
stop motion! Why'd it stop?
That was legitimately so expensive. I think I'm going to need to take a sponsor.
Nothing like chestnuts
There's
roasting on an
no
open
way there's
fire.
actually a
This truly
sponsor.
is the most joyous time of
Maybe
year.
it's a fictional
Speaking of
sponsor.
joy, when am I gonna get my pony?
Apple, you should have asked earlier than Christmas Eve if you wanted us to both find and tame one on time.
Wait, why would I need your help? Santa will get it for me.
Santa.
Of course. How ignorant of me.
Marshmallow, I think she's serious.
What's going on?
There's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Yep. This whole thing throughout the entire episode.
Trash.
What? It's true.
No, that can't be true.
I'm sorry, Apple, but it kind of is.
You're a liar.
And Marshmallow just
dear.
burnt.
What? His flying reindeer? You're saying those are fake too?
No, I mean they are, but...
Hey team, what's jollying your hollying?
Light bulb.
Jollying your holly.
We were just talking about Santa and how he is very much real.
Oh, so we're lying.
Oh my gosh.
Real.
Oh, so we're lying.
The distress in Apple's voice is crazy. And we get the bells in the background.
I've
Extra
redesigned the
shakage
elimination
at the
area.
end.
Want to see?
Me phone, it's the holiday season.
Time to come together.
Maybe just this once, you should ask
It's really funny because where I'm at, it stopped snowing. Who knows if it's going to snow again, but that's fun.
yourself, do we really need an elimination?
Wow, you know what? You're right.
Gotta love how they literally just
So I
put a
asked
bell noise on
myself,
repeat
and I
for the
realized
intro.
eliminations
Yeah.
are a tradition. And what are the holidays if not a time to celebrate tradition?
Well, we tried the nice way. Now let's get someone to shoot him again.
308 people voted.
Okay.
Not a record, but more than last time.
Makes sense. Everyone's happy to have
Wait, this is copyright-free music?
you back.
Gotta say, the logic tracks. I have 2 candy canes. If you are safe.
I guess it is because it's orchestral. Dance the Sugar Plum Fairies. But it's crazy. This is such an iconic sound. It took me by surprise that it might be copyright free. Either that or on top of paying a Claymator, they paid the rights to get the music. I don't know.
I will give you one.
You know, today would have also been a perfect day for cookies.
You know, I heard that joke you
Cookies.
just made about shooting me, so I don't really care what you think. The first candy cane goes to Bomb.
Lightbulb's very anxious.
You got 69 votes, the least of everyone.
Nice.
Oh man, I wanted the one shaped like a J.
Turn it upside down.
I mean, that's pretty off topic.
Yeah, you think that'll distract Bomb?
He's no idiot.
Wow, this is a sharp group. All right, now it's
Sharp
down
group,
to Pickle
but knife's
and
nowhere to be
Lightbulb.
seen. 119
Whoa!
and 120.
With only one vote less, Pickle
Hello,
is
Orange
safe at
Files.
119 votes.
Phew. Good thing I voted. Kidding.
And Lightbulb, with
That
120
big
votes,
surprise
is
mouth.
eliminated.
I'm good, not the fist thingy.
Well, I took what you all said about this time of year to
Yeah.
heart, and I realized
I
there's a
mean,
more
there's more than just the two of you, but you're like the only two that are actually talking.
ethical way to eliminate contestants than punching them.
Such an ethical way. Balloon's just smiling. Baseball's enjoying his book. Nickel's just standing around. No thoughts going on in his head. Paper looks like he's about to do something. Poor Salt's still sad over poor Pepper's still sad over losing Salt. And I've just over here chilling.
I still don't know what that way is, but I'll keep thinking.
His Paper just hitting the
Contest
buttons
number
for no
9
reason.
is a Christmas tree contest.
It's all lies, it's all lies!
Over there is a small forest, and each team gets an axe. I also brought a backup axe,
Dang. OJ can't dodge the axes.
just in case.
Hey, that's naughty! Oh, wait, it doesn't matter! I've been nice all this time, but you know what? I'm not
I
gonna be
just-
nice anymore!
Hello, dear
We have to
Billy.
fix this paintbrush, and I think I know how.
Hello, Nutty Nature.
Hi everyone,
Holy reanimated bow. I like this.
I'm here with something that will make you really cool. It's a chair. You can like sit on it, or stand near it, or even dance near it too.
What a beautiful
it's super
dance.
cool, it'll make you cool too. So yeah, buy it now. We have limited stock.
Me phone.
Okay, I loved the animation there. That looked wonderful. And it's really cool when voice actors get to redo characters' lines. But the original had more of the youthful magic to it. The voice acting wasn't quite there this time. I don't know. There's something more charming about the original version. But nonetheless, it's fun seeing Bo animated in a new way. Hello, Cool Kid. Hello, JTC. Hello, Cool Nez.
Did you just run a commercial?
I told you I'd get a sponsor.
Isn't there enough commercialism during the holidays?
I think commercials are nostalgic, especially around the holidays. Plus, I doubt
Fair.
anyone's
Fair
gonna
point.
even remember that ad anyway. Totally worth selling some integrity for.
Is it? Is it?
Taco's right. That ad is a lie, saying you have to buy a flashy product to feel happy. But Christmas joy is already inside us all.
It's really
Aw, how sweet.
not that serious. Please just do the challenge.
Hello, Rollip. Nice to see that you can make it to one of these again.
Come on, OJ. Let's get a treat.
Actually, Bomb and I were gonna go together.
Don't make me fight your battles for you.
Ooh, I see one over there.
Dang.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Beautiful.
To get there, we have to cross that frozen lake.
Wow, okay, they amplified the lake this time.
Do you want to win?
And it
or
added a
not?
random screaming guy in the background. I love music syncs. That's funny. I love music syncs. Dun 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 dun. And I caught that. Original OJ asset.
Here, put this on and follow my lead.
That was Bomb. Look closely. I wasn't paying attention.
Hi, little girl. I just wanted to tell you.
Whoa. Santa got taller this time around. Dear Taco, please don't pick something out of complete object show context. Foreshadowing.
Hi, little girl. I just wanted to tell you that I'm completely real and totally not fake. So yeah, bye.
Yes, I knew it.
Yeah, well, bye now.
Hey, what about my wish?
What? I mean,
What wish?
Oh, classic Santa, playing it coy.
Whatever that means.
You know.
Also, Bubble. Apple is so dumb. He doesn't even notice the extra 2 arms coming out of Santa's head.
Oh, I sit on your lap and then you give me what I want.
Well,
Come on, gang, keep up.
Okay, Salt. I think it's time we take our next
Bomb's so
steps.
good.
really?
Oh my gosh, Salt, not like that.
I wasn't sure you were ready.
I'm not. But we've waited long enough.
I just don't want you
Oh
to
my
get
gosh, the dramatic tension, holy cow.
hurt.
Oh, I definitely will. I don't look forward to it.
Like, if we're gonna do this, I'd appreciate a little more enthusiasm.
I mean, I'll try, but let's be honest about where
What
we
the
are,
heck?
Salt. You and I are on thin ice.
What?
This is not what I expected from a remastered episode of a season 1 episode. What? What is this? What is this dramatic tension? What?
I'm so confused. I thought you wanted this. Just forget it.
Hey, wait! At least hold my hand!
OMG, I can't take all your mixed messages, OJ. Let's just focus on getting the tree.
Bro.
And what a tree it is.
No, not that one. The one behind.
That was crazy that was just in here. What? Cinema, though. Round of applause. So, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. That orange juice is gay.
Why would you pick that one?
Foreshadow.
Haven't you
1,
ever
2,
felt small,
3.
overlooked, or unwanted?
Yeah, and
Oh my gosh! It's this song. Oh my gosh. I don't know if this is what you meant by foreshadow, but I remember Teddy Bear Waltz. That's a song I put in a show made by my friends called S for SMC, which I compiled into a movie. Whoopee! If you have like, what was it, 6 hours to watch it?
I'd feel better if I had an actually good tree.
It's the best tree. I'll show you all. Let's go, Taco.
Let me...
Easy to timber.
Sit on your lap.
No, little girl.
Why not?
Because you can't.
I mean, because my knee is tired.
I'm sitting on your lap. Santa, what happened to you?
It's us, Apple.
Us? What do you mean, us? Explain yourself, Santa's legs.
Me and Marsh. We were tricking you.
So Santa isn't
Bro, my mic is off. Sorry. Hold on. I've got to check my calendar. Okay. Oh, I've got 6 hours open on next Friday if that works out. Well, in case I forgot to specify, hold on. Let me double check. Okay, I'm no longer muted. In case I forgot to specify, S4SMC, the movie. 6 beautiful hours for those who haven't seen it yet, which I believe most people in here have. Maybe? I don't know. It's wonderful. Little series that my friends made that I put into a video form. It's an awesome, fun time. You'll recognize some characters.
real.
I'm sorry, Apple.
It's okay. I'll go start the fire.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to be Emily.
I mean, at least Apple didn't run away crying like last time.
We don't even have a tree.
Also, this is interesting because Pickle picked the small tree when there was bigger ones there. Like in the original, they were more separated. So from the very beginning, the focus was on that small tree. So they knew what they were doing when they got there. This time, though, the focus was not on that small tree from the very beginning. And bigger trees were literally right next to it. So that's an interesting change in context.
I have an
Dang it, I only had exactly 6 hours of time, but it's a little longer. Wah, dang it. Aw, shucks.
idea.
One Walmart purchase later, add the extra L because we can't suffer copyright.
Is that an aluminum tree?
It's like a tree, but without the tree. Pretty clever, huh?
I like
Teddy bear waltz.
Well, mine is perfect.
You mean ours?
Oh, so we're lying?
Walmart.
Wow, I think we have a winner. Team Chicken Leg.
What? But my tree is way better. You're a complete idiot.
Christmas trees should show Christmas spirit. Your big, shiny aluminum tree shows commercialism. And I never thought commercialism was so bad. Probably my favorite holiday memory is that one ad where a family of snow people has a snowball fight.
Wait, the snow people were...
That one ad. My guy remembers the ads more than he remembers actual memories. Oh wait, never mind. He was sitting in Cobbs's basement for so long. Metaphorical basement.
were fighting each other with snowballs? Wouldn't those, like, be their kids?
I wasn't really thinking about the lore implications.
Oh, right.
Wouldn't those, like, be their snow people?
Holiday memory is that one ad where a family of snow people has a snowball fight.
I was not paying complete attention. I just thought it was a family having a snowball fight, not a family of snow people.
Wait, the snow people were fighting each other with snowballs? Wouldn't those, like, be their kids?
I wasn't really thinking about the lore implications.
Wait, that's actually crazy. Oh my gosh.
Great, now I have nothing.
Sorry.
But when I look at this humble little sapling, I see a
That's a cool joke. Once again, when they do remasters, they try to add in new jokes to keep things fresh. That's the whole point of remaster while still keeping in the original idea of the episode. That was a good joke.
Tree that did more than anyone thought it could. I see a tree that beat the odds. I see hope, goodwill, and joy. And that
I see hope. I see strength. I see ingenuity. Fiery Junior, there's nobody quite like you.
that's what Christmas is all about.
I don't care about that!
I knew you'd come around, Meephone.
Hello,
And
Cotton.
because it's the season of giving, as a reward for winning the challenge, Team Chicken Leg can choose an eliminated contestant to join their team.
Pepper!
No, I think Paper was a good person. He should join.
I thought the Spikeball guy was cool.
He's not an option.
I abstain in solidarity.
Wow,
Spike
you're all
ball guy.
undecided. I guess I'll let the viewers vote. Go on, viewers. Choose one of the eliminated.
Lightbulb's still broken. Paper is still hitting that pose. Actually, no, Paper is hitting a different pose. Dude, all 5 of these guys are hitting just the default standing pose, while Balloon's got more of like arms on the hips. But Paper's still mad, which I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Everyone else is just defaulting though.
Contestants. Paper.
Get me out of here! I've been here for way too long! Vote me now! Please?
Baseball.
Oh my gosh, choose me! I need to get a new book! I thought storks would be compelling characters, but they do nothing but—
Knife.
Alright, see ya, Cotton. I hope the thing you're animating turns out real well.
If you don't choose me, I'll beat you up! I mean it this time.
Nickel.
Hey guys, vote for me! You know you want to, even though you can't seem to spell my name correctly.
I like that. The fact that they pronounced the name change here more, because in the original, this was like center screen, Nickel was on top of it, and even then, it wasn't terribly obvious. Like, you'd be focused on what Nickel is saying and his animation, instead of the 2-letter swap at the bottom. So I'm glad they added more focus to it.
Nickel.
Hey guys, vote for me! You know you want to, even though you can't seem to spell my name correctly.
They added a fart sound effect. They switched the letters, they shook the icon, and they added a black underline under it. They made sure that you saw the funny joke.
Balloon.
I think I really made a mistake in how I played. If I could just get a moment to explain.
Pepper.
If you
Get a moment to explain, you don't get a moment to explain.
vote for me, I will make sure your vote does not go to waste and that someone wins!
Lightbulb.
I think I made no mistake
Oh, Lightbulb's back.
in how I played, and I require no time to explain. Whoa!
And he trips over his own icon.
Oh, yeah, hi, yeah. Like, vote for me and you'll get this chair.
No. Vote by comment.
I like Bo's no voice actor and all. But the old one has a charm. The old voice lines had a charm to it. Maybe it's because it was the original, and because it's set so far in the past, that's why it has a charm to it. It just naturally has that. Maybe it's just nostalgia factor. But the lines were delivered better by the OG. I'm just gonna say that. There's something to it.
Commenting on this video, vote either Paper, Baseball, Knife, Nickel, Balloon, Pepper, Lightbulb, or Bo. Bo? How'd that get in the script? I'll just have to remember to cut that part out. Voting ends.
I was about to say, last time when Mephone said Bo, it didn't even cross his mind. So I'm glad that in this one they added a little joke of, wait, why did I say that? Self-aware. Is it me or does Bo's new design look a little off? I guess I can kind of see it, like right here. You have this line right here and this diagonal line over here. Like, I believe this one's bigger than this one, and it's angled differently. Not because the asset is rotated, but I think it's legitimately angled differently. So it's angled a little differently and a little bigger. I think that's why it might feel too uneven. Hello, Defo, not too woozy.
January 8th, 2012, and episode 10 will be released on February 1st, 2012.
Dang, it's no longer February 1st. Bo's design has sharp corners, and the flaps are bigger. Chat, it's 3 a.m., but I shall watch this stream. I always stream at 3 a.m. for you. Crazy that you're still awake at that point, though.
Hey, so, here's some cookies and milk and stuff. Well, no cookies, because I'm a fat slob and I ate them. You of all people should get it. Night, old buddy.
Wow, what a moron.
Santa!
Oh, hey there, Apple.
Yes, I knew you were real.
That's a really close voice to the original. And I'm pretty sure the original was young Adam. So I'm glad they found a voice that still worked.
So, where's my pony?
Oh,
Runs
Now I
off.
appreciate how quickly you're running to go get it. This is the best Christmas ever.
We're on the island of misfit objects. Here we don't want to stay.
Okay. So this is not an original, but it's the Island of Misfit Objects just redone. So I guess remastered to avoid copyright. Because I remember all the times I would put season 1 episodes in Inanimate Insanity compilations on my second channel, and all the time it would get flagged, copyright flagged, being like, hey, this song belongs to like UGM or something like that, Island of Misfit Objects. And now it's cool that they're making it their own. Also, yeah, coolness, as you pointed out, light bulbing on top of the tree. That's funny. Light bulbs acting like the star on top of any given Christmas tree. And I mean, to even add on, arms are outstretched, legs are separated, and you got the head up top. It's as close as you're going to get to a 5-pointed star that lights up. So it's just funny. It's funny seeing light bulb all the way up there, but it makes sense.
We want to compete in challenges for $1 million payday.
A cage full of objects means a cage full of rejects that all messed up something.
That are forever our regrets.
I wonder how much this was auto-tuned, or if everyone can just sing that well.
Christmas Day draws near.
Oh, Brian did Santa.
We'll all still be trapped in here.
Objects galore.
So alone, so bored.
They keep sending more.
And it's all because of
Me, Phone 4.
Okay. They changed up the lyrics from last time, too.
How would you like to be a paper that got torn apart?
Or a baseball that struck out.
Or a nickel so worthless people don't even know how to spell his name. We're all misfits.
How would you like to be a knife that wasn't sharp enough? Or a balloon that pops way too easily?
Or a pepper shaker that shook up the game too much.
Or a light bulb that wasn't bright enough.
We're all misfits.
Who said you could be in this song?
You're not even singing, just let it happen.
If we're in our
That's funny. Not even a line of the song, and they just putting that extra joke in.
isolation with mental imbalance.
We'll miss
Mental imbalance, foreshadowing.
all the fun that can come with a challenge.
When Christmas Day draws near,
We'll still be, we'll still be, we'll still be, we'll still be, we'll all still be trapped in here. Unless you pick me.
That's fun. That was fun. Okay, I thoroughly enjoyed that. This might be the best remastered episode they've done. Actually, no, I think this is the best remastered episode they've done. Like, you cannot top... Like, this might... Okay, no, this doesn't really beat the Inanimate Insanity movie. But I believe this does come close to being good enough to surpass the remaster. To be even better than the first season, and even more better than like some of the episodes of the second season. Like, let's be real. They freaking paid money. They hired a claymation animator. They redid their own song. So you get like two cool things there. That has to weigh for something, like especially the claymation. We've never seen claymation in Inanimate Insanity before, let alone hiring someone else to do it that more than likely wasn't part of the team, right? I think that was what it was, someone not on the team. I don't know. Nonetheless, that was a lot of effort put into this episode, so no wonder this episode took a little bit to come out. I remember perusing through Twitter and seeing so many II fans being like, Animation Epic, please feed me, Animation Epic, please feed me, I'm hungry, where's the content? Well, you've been fed now. They had to put a lot of effort into this one. Anyway, yeah, so that was fun. And in a brief second, we'll get right into Purgatory. Claude is officially glitched. Get this on Spotify? Absolutely. Lightbulb is not the star of the show. Well, maybe she actually is. Who knows? Hello, Miguel Gamer. Episode 8 came out 2 weeks ago. This felt like a shorter gap. Fair. Is Dear Mike okay? I'm pretty... are you talking about what also happened on, like, Jazzy's live stream, from what I've heard? I don't know what you mean by Dear Mike. They don't even really announce when these episodes come out. Yeah. Bro, Taco's so cute. I hope she doesn't turn British and evil and has a musical number. Same. I would go on a freaking tirade about Taco if that ever did happen. So, thank goodness it hasn't, and probably never will. IDKY, but my favorite, like, from the J&J channel was when 8 wondered why Forrest's face setting changed to angry. Yeah, I sure hope she doesn't win the prize or do a last reprisal just to bring their lives all to an end. Yeah, that'd be crazy. But anyways, on to the big point of the stream. Purgatory. I don't care about that. I want Purgatory 1A and 1B. This is going to be... Okay, I still have a little bit of the coughs, but I'm still fine. Hello, Animation Go. So this is going to be a, what, 45 minutes watch? So probably an hour to react. How did it go from sour cream to seriously leave cracks to death? Yeah, honestly a crazy escalation. Hello, Denagains. Dapper Waffle. I don't know what you mean by that. Fan is a cool guy. I hope he doesn't get on life support or anything. Dude, that'd be the worst thing if he went on life support. I would cry. I would not feel good. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Gotta go work on your object show? Alright. See ya, coolness. I hope your object show turns out well. I sure do hope Pickle doesn't get turned into an inanimate object. He's my favorite character. Yeah. Wait, is that Game Spear or Button? I think that's Button. I have no idea about anything that happens in here. I've been recommended Purgatory, so much so that people wanted me to do this in its own separate stream. I'm not too late. November 26, 2025, literally just last year, so I'm pretty recent. I have no idea what goes on at all in this object show. All I've heard is the general hype around it, so it sounds like a pretty exciting show. The thumbnail looks insane, but who knows if it's just an insane thumbnail for a joke show. Orbit, I would not be surprised. Yeah, I watched Orbit once. Didn't like it. So, I guess, yeah.
Hello?
Only one way to find out. The quadratic formula written in honey mustard. Let's get right into this. Let's do this.
Hello, everyone!
Oh,
My
it's
name is
Spanish.
Button, your incredible host for the greatest competition you will ever lay your eyes upon. It's called Purgatory. Oh yeah, a show where 25
Oh, yeah.
contestants will face...
And the audio. Okay. This is the first object show where I really had to point out the audio. I mean, aside from, like, BFF by Fiery 2.0, but that's an entirely different thing.
upon it. My name is Button, your incredible host for the greatest competition you will ever lay your eyes upon. It's called Purgatory. Oh yeah, a show where 25 contestants...
Yeah, the audio immediately starts to dip a little bit here. Just a little bit. Also, what the heck? Okay, what was it? Etch-a-Sketch, we see you.
will face grueling challenges and battle each other to win this. A show where 25 contestants will face grueling challenges.
25 contestants, not a bad lineup. I'm just gonna guess. Flashlight, Etch-a-Sketch. I slightly remember your name. Oh, it's been a while since I've actually had you as a food, since I've eaten you. I'm not gonna name your name because I know I'm gonna get it wrong. Chicken Leg, Cork. We've seen Cork in quite a few places. It reminds me of Cork from that one Fans Fantastic Features episode. Liar, I believe. Plunger? Cranbox. Pawn. I hope he doesn't get used like a pawn and actually makes his own decisions. Venus Flytrap. For a second I thought that was an eggplant. But no, that's a flytrap mouth and that's like the tongue. So, it's a cartoony flytrap. Gotta love cartoony things. Like, just imagine being a lowly pot and the plant that you're given to be planted inside of you is a Venus flytrap that is alive itself. So now you're just going through life, walking here and there all around the square saying, catch me if you can. And all the while, you have a living Venus flytrap wanting to eat people they have to take control of, take care of. That must be a crazy life to live. Just a grass dirt block, broccoli with the cool, can't see my eyes, plastic sphere, toy holder, I don't know, blue bow, cooler, or just a bow, cooler. Oh, that's tiny. What is that, a pebble? A pop rock? That seems to be a volleyball, except unwilling picture being taken. The moon, glue, you have one in teapot. Pedestal, I'm gonna assume. Pedestal or pillar? Pillar. Resealable bag. I believe that's a Sunday. Furry headphones, because I believe, or at least cat ear headphones. Skates, and an inflatable flamingo. These two look so joyous to be here. This guy is kind of like me when it comes to photos. I try to smile, sometimes I feel awkward. This guy has a lot of energy, though. Holy cow. You've watched a tiny portion of 1B and barely got anything that was going on, so this is like my first exposure to the show, pretty much. Cool, you're first too. I love how there's a decent split between the colors. Each color is 3 to 5 contestants. Yeah, that is true. The very first thing I noticed was the rainbow order they were in and how smooth the gradient of the rainbow is. That's nice. Besides Orpal or Gray, depending on which one the moon guy goes on. Which color do you put him on? I would put this guy on Orpal, yeah. Right in the middle. I guess lavender, if you want to do that. Because lavender is in between gray and purple. In my opinion, at least. Anyways.
Doesn't battle each other to win this little ball thing. You might be thinking to yourself, just a little ball? That's it? Lame. Wrong. It's not just any ball. This ball can generate anything you ask it to. It's honestly pretty incredible. I'm not even actually sure how it works myself, but winning this thing will not be easy.
I'll like, my first question is, how did you get that? Where did you, like, most object shows have pretty interesting prizes to keep the show going and to give an incentive to continue watching and an incentive for the players to keep playing. But, like, sometimes these prizes are just so out of this world. It's like, wait a minute. How'd you get that? Like, what? It's not just any ball, it's a stupid ball. Also rubber. Hello, Ruzy. Nice to see ya.
Explain how the game will work. To start, we will have 4 teams of 6. In every episode, 2 teams will lose and will be put up for elimination. And that's where you, the viewer, gets to come into play. You get to vote 1 person from each team to leave the team and be sent to Purgatory, joining a 3rd person who is already in Purgatory. The 3 of them...
A 3rd person that's already in Purgatory? Wait. So is there a person already there from the get-go that we're going to see from the initial elimination? Or is that person going to be there after the first elimination? So this statement is false from the first episode, but every episode after that it's true. Like, if there's already a guy there to keep the statement true the entire time, what has that guy been doing down there? You just sent a guy into Purgatory and just to rot there until other people arrive. Like, if that's the case, that's okay.
Will then face off in a sudden death showdown. The winner will immediately go back into the game onto the team that got first place in the previous challenge, whilst the last placer, as you can probably guess, will be officially eliminated from the game, losing their chance at victory. The middle person will have to stay on Purgatory for another week until 2 more people are eliminated, where they will have to face off again in another sudden death competition. And Purgatory is not the place you want to spend a week alone. We have a very interesting group of contestants on their way now. Oh.
Okay. I just gotta say, this intro, so far, probably the best intro to an object show I've seen. Because so many, if not every object show, they never really explain the game show from the beginning. You go straight into the plot, into meeting who the characters are, getting to know them, their personalities, their relationships, and then they leave how the show works to the very end, where they go, bam, voting screen, now do things. While this, in the beginning, is more of a beginner-friendly show, or let me get my friend into object shows type of show, where you're no longer left questioning what the big gimmick of object shows are. Like, this guy just straight up tells you what an object show is and how it works, how voting is involved. Except this one, the voting's a little different. Except, no, there's no voting at all. Actually, no, there is voting. Except it's a little different because you have this whole Purgatory thing. That's the reason why it's called Purgatory, I would assume. One contestant rejoining every episode while one contestant leaves kind of just makes an infinite loop where no significant progress is made.
We go another the viewer gets to come into play. You get to vote 1 person from each team to leave the team and be sent to Purgatory, joining a 3rd person who is already in Purgatory.
Okay, this visual here,
person from each team to leave the team and be sent to
This made it feel like 2 people are going down there, and if 2 people leaves while 1 rejoins, then there is going to be progress made.
2 teams will lose and will...
Okay, yeah, 2 teams will lose. Yeah, right here. 2 teams will lose. 1 from each team will be eliminated. That's how you get the group of 3. So, you essentially get 1 person from those 2 teams to come back. Yeah.
It's not the place you want to spend a week alone. We have a very interesting group of contestants on their way now.
So, I just gotta give my initial thoughts. Love this introduction. It mainly helps people who don't know what object shows are and are getting into them. Helps them know how they work, or how most modern ones work. And then, I love the energy of the host. The energy, the animation on the host, the passion in the voice acting, it's all there. I love it. It's palpable. And the idea of how people rejoin is interesting. There's no longer set times along the show where there's a rejoining contest happening. There's always a chance to rejoin, similar to Inanimate Insanity Season 4. Except this one is a bit more scary and more one-esque, because imagine you're that guy who ends up in Purgatory, and every single time you never win nor lose, you keep getting second over and over and over and over again. Then it's truly Purgatory. You're stuck there, where you don't go anywhere worse, but you don't end up anywhere better. You're just stuck in this sudden death competition, endless anxiety, but nothing happening. Which kind of reminds me of the Backrooms, except without the monster. Endless terror. There's no real threat, but you're constantly scared. And honestly, that's the worst type of thing. So, like, for the person that constantly gets second, that must be absolutely horrible. So, interesting game concept. I like it. I guess that's why it's called Purgatory, for the people that are extremely okay at challenges. Yeah. This show's about to be like 50 eps long, and I'm all here for it.
Oh, wait. That's not them. Those are our contestants.
Ah, the big purple shiny truck. Alright, it's time to get introduced to the contestants and see which one I like the most. Which gives eliminated contestants more screen time, unlike some object show where like a contestant appears for like 10 minutes in the whole series. Yeah. Honestly, giving eliminated contestants more screen time is nice. Okay. One thing I gotta say about transparent characters like Ring from the Nightly Manor and now this bag, it's always so interesting having transparent characters that with their faces on the transparency, because you can see through them and you can see what they're looking at, what they're focusing on. I guess this guy is busy punching the back of the truck, hoping it'll open. I don't know. But every single time you look from behind, or every single time I look from behind, I'm like, can the guy see me? Like, if I were here right now and I was looking at him, would this guy see me? Of course he wouldn't. He can only see in front of him. But it's still so interesting because it looks like he can see me. Characters like Bracelety and Titius have like 5 minutes screen time. Yeah, it's sad. Bracelety deserves so much more. She never gets it. Okay, we got the jock.
I want out. How much longer? I wanna play. Hey,
Okay, I like that Bag's voice actor so far.
banging on a wall is not going to get us there any faster. Zip it, Ziploc. You can just call me Zippy.
Zippy is such a cute name. Zippy is such a cute name. I like that. Alright, Zippy. I like your name.
We've been here for like 8 hours now. I'm so bored. It's been 10 minutes. They at least could have given us windows. I feel so
Not with the full shots. Pretty sure the jock guy on the rope is a bug spray or something. Yeah.
contained.
Yeah, you'd think by putting a solid track like this we'd be getting kidnapped or something. But
Okay, we got the anxiety person.
that's impossible, right? We wouldn't be getting kidnapped. Are we?
I mean, if a host wants to transport you to their... Well, no. Kidnapping is involuntary. You guys clearly must have got, like... It's implied in most object shows that the characters are there of their own volition. For the most part, it's implied. But in a show that uses a purgatory to determine whether characters rejoin or not, I wouldn't be against the idea that these guys are just taken, and instead of them being contestants, they're just captives.
No, this would be a very elaborate kidnapping plan with a lot of attention brought towards it.
Well, I've heard a similar story to this before. People going off to a competition show to play for a prize, never to be seen again.
That's not...
What? Play for a prize, never to
Wait,
be
what?
off to a competition show to play for a prize, never to be seen again.
That...
Never to be seen again. Okay. That sounds like the typical, spooky campfire stories us humans would tell each other. Off to this place, never to be seen again, except in object show format. So, it went to an object show, never to be seen again. It just seems like a translation, human to object. Like, simple thing, but what if that was an object show? Like, I'm trying to think. One gets close. One as an object show feels pretty close to people joining a show, never to be seen again. Yeah, no. Almost everyone there was never to be seen again. Tomato, the baby tomato, is practically the only character that got out. Everyone else is trapped. I don't think anyone else from season 2 has escaped or ever will escape. So I think Liar might be talking about 1. Like, everyone else, like, the baby tomato is the only one that left. So that's fun.
Not...
What? Really? Oh yeah, and that's not the first time this happened. So I'd say our odds are about 50-50.
You scared the poor girl. This feels like it could genuinely air on a TV channel. It's grounded and has an interesting concept. It looks really nice too. Yes, dude. This feels like something they could put on like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon, and I would be none the wiser. The rest of the world, though, would be the wiser. If this were to actually air on TV, like Cartoon Network, I can imagine the mass hysteria that'll be social media. Oopsies. Where everyone's like, what is this? What are these sentient objects? This is not normal. This is weird. This is weird. Get this weird show off of TV. The OSC hate would spread like wildfire faster than it already is and more potent than it already is. So, yeah. While it would be cool to see it air on TV, I don't know if everyone else would like that. This guy went to a competition and never was seen again. No, not the YouTube trophy emoji. Taylor escaped too. And Texty. Stone too, but that doesn't count. Yeah, technically Stone did leave too. I didn't mention Stone because Stone's got... Well, yeah. Where Stone came from and then returned. It's a meh. We don't even know where Abstracty came from. I guess that's the whole purpose. Abstracty is this abstract thing. You don't know where Abstracty came from because our minds can't comprehend it. It's that abstract. But yeah, Taylor and Texty. So I guess a good amount of people left. But there's still a good amount of people that are trapped there forever, too. Unless freed by people's headcanons.
Let me out of here! I don't want to die!
Liam and Bryce left too, except Bryce rejoined, and Liam is stuck where Aerie is. So they don't really count. Hello, 3BFDI. Nice to see ya.
That's not even true. I'm into stuff like that. I definitely would have heard about it if that happened.
What? Just having a little fun. Doesn't hurt to get in my competitors' heads a bit either.
You're messed up.
Okay, Liar's gonna be an interesting character. Liar's gonna be an interesting character.
We're all here to play the game. I'm just trying to get ahead. Don't act like you don't want to win either. I'm doing you a favor.
Well, not quite. Actually, I'm more interested in the prize itself. Not winning it per se, but learning about it.
I like this guy too. This guy too, though. They're intelligent. I like that. It pays to have brains. He escaped but ate hammer and died. Oh yeah, Folder, yeah. No, yeah, Folder escaped with the 2 rotoscoped yellow men that broke the computer to poorly done, formerly copyright-free Alan Walker music. Is not just a real character always a joke from Fire that's supposed to be a one-time thing? Non-existy, I think, was a one-off joke. That depends. Non-existy is only a one-off joke if the recommended characters thing happened after it. Because if they did character recommendations before that joke was made, then that means somebody recommended non-existy already, and then they decide to use it as a joke. Yeah. He's been acknowledged after those. So after they did recommendations. Initial peanut butter joke. The peanut butter was during the whole point adding thing. Yeah, the introduction of the points. And I think, yeah, character recommendations were before the points phase. And I believe. Character recommendations were before the points phase. So somebody might have recommended non-existy. And then the Huang twins thought the non-existy recommendation was funny. And then made it their own joke. Which means non-existy was already a real character in that case. That the Huang twins then turned into a joke. Alright.
I just want to see this up close for myself.
I think I can save you a bit of time. Lucky for you, I already figured that out.
Really? Enlighten me.
It's pretty obvious. Who's the one person that can generate anything on command? The Tooth Fairy.
The Tooth Fairy. Okay, bud.
Oz must have captured her and trapped her in that little ball, which is why it's my mission to save her.
Okay, my guy's a child at heart.
Consider yourself enlightened.
Wait, really?
Why does that voice sound slightly familiar?
No, you do know.
Oh, they're a lamp.
The Tooth Fairy isn't real, right?
If the Tooth...
Maybe I'm going crazy in that Cranbox's voice doesn't sound familiar.
Fairy isn't real, then how do you explain the presents under my Christmas tree every year?
Presents under my Christmas tree. Tooth Fairy to a Christmas tree. Okay. This guy's reminding me of that one cop from the HFJ spin-off series, Investigations, that one cop who did nothing but joke around about yeah, that one cop that just kept joking around.
Hey, yeah!
Okay, bro just likes
Presents under my Christmas tree every year.
keep your fingers to yourself. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I mean, I get it. You're all objects. You all serve some sort of function. Like, many of you can function using your hands. Oh, I can't see them anymore. But in Ziploc bag, you use your hand up top to open him. You can use your hand to play liar. Like, I get it, you're all objects. You can use your hands to interact with each other. But at the same time, keep your hands to yourself. These objects are sentient now. They have personalities, they have boundaries. Holy cow, respect them.
Hey, yeah!
I'm not even gonna entertain this.
Ha! Corn dog wins!
Hey, no hard feelings. Admitting when you're wrong is the first step to becoming a brainiac like me.
A brainiac like you.
If you want, you can stick with me. You might learn some things.
Can I
I love the joking energy that comes from him.
stick with you?
Well, of course, young apprentice. Stay by my side, and maybe you'll be just as smart as me one day.
Okay, so that guy's a corn dog. I just put that together. Bro, are these two gonna be a power duo? Lunatic with a child? I mean, feels like child.
Apprentice, me. You might learn some things.
Can I stick with you?
Well, of course, young
I don't know. Young apprentice. So obviously this guy's younger than him. I guess his rapple was during season 3. Probably. Apple proceeds to throw a chair at Corndog. This is why Corndog has a far bad half his body. A forehead, half his body. Yeah. That's a tall forehead. But if you look at Cranbox, debatably taller forehead. No, he's a cornball, but then a new alliance has formed.
apprentice. Stay by my side, and maybe you'll be just as smart as me one day.
Maybe as smart as you. Hello, Nenny.
Are you alright? You look really sad and lonely.
You look like a sad dog. I'm sorry. But the little... What do you call those? I don't know. Look like doggy ears that are just sagging. But that makes sense, actually. You're a more realistic Bo than Bo is from Inanimate Insanity. Because Bo, whether in the original episodes of Season 1 or Season 2, or even Season 3, and even the remaster... Both of these, I'm going to call them wings. Both of these wings are usually held up all the time, nice and pristine. This is more realistic because as bows tend to age, their wings droop down because of, gravity.
So I thought I'd come over and help you. Are you alright? You look really sad and lonely. So I thought I'd come over and help you.
Also, can I just note, I really like how stylized all these assets are, like especially the mouths. Like, even the inside of the mouths are color-coded to each object. Like, while the limbs may be black, the mouths are color-coded, which is interesting, because usually it's the other way around. The limbs being color-coded, the mouths being standard. So that's cool.
Really don't know where you got that idea. I was doing a lot better before you got all up in my face.
Oh, I was just trying to do help.
If you want to help someone, why not her?
I mean, yeah. She must be, well, I believe this is the first confirmed pronoun we've had. Her. She must have been having a pretty hard time her whole life. Like, imagine being a pot with this kind of carnivorous plant. Like, that must suck. Your whole life, you're living with somebody else attached to you that you can't really control, and now you're living in constant fear. That must be sad. That must be scary.
Okay, yeah, good idea. I'm sorry. You have fun. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Haribo.
The classic BFDI fish monster scream.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Spit out. Help.
Also, I kind of like the Bo character a little bit. Just wants to help people. I don't think the plant was there the whole time. Hello, just a guy. My uncle was attached to me. Okay, Venus flytrap. Hello, Crimson Kit. I'm starting to think that I have to split BFTLOA episode 11 into 2 parts from how long it's taking me. That's fine if you have to. Fun fact, the Huang twins had to split up BFDIA 5 into 5 parts because of how long it was taking them and how big the episode was. So, 2 parts, no shame. They did 5. But yeah, case in point.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Spit out. Help.
Absolute misery when the plant just gains a mind of its own. You can't control it. You're just sitting there flailing your legs, unable to do anything. It probably would have grown out of the dirt given time, but not immediately came with the pot. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That would make the most sense. You're born a pot with an unknown seed inside of you, unless your parents know it's a Venus flytrap seed. Who knows? And then, as you live life, the plant continues to grow, and you're like, "Oh, what a cute plant! It's all green and stuff." And then eventually you reach that one pivotal age in your life where growth spurts happen, and then, oh no! The plant grows and it's the Venus flytrap, a carnivorous one at that I cannot control. Hello, Peppy Spark. Nice to see ya. Also, fountain. What is that for it? Oh, that's a fountain, not a pillar. Bro. You have a whole... Yeah. A whole forehead on top of you. There's just water. I love Purgatory. My favorites are Ice Cream and Haribo. Okay, we have yet to come into contact with Ice Cream, but now we know that character's name is not Bo, but Haribo.
Yeah, and the thing is...
Whoa! Oh, jeez! Oh my gosh, are you alright?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
It's fine, but now you're soaked.
Really, it's fine. I deserve that. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, sleepyhead?
Ew.
Okay, we got the cat mouth character.
Oh.
You know, you seem really cool, kind of like myself. I think if the two of us stick together...
What is that laugh? I can't mimic that. I cannot mimic that. No, I can't do that. I'll stop.
We can be an unstoppable force! Bow, bow, bow!
Hey, so there's this thing called personal space. This year, this is my bubble, and you are just all up inside of it.
Oh, sorry. But, what...
Dude, this guy's so energetic and, I guess, I don't know, laughy. Okay.
You say?
No, try someone else, not me.
Oh, alrighty. Catch you later.
This guy's reminding me of Scissors from Teapot. Always cracking jokes.
Hey, do you want to be friends?
Sure, why not?
Awesome! You and I will be the best duo ever conceived.
Oh.
Okay, mini musical number. Alright. KSI and an object show creepy, all laugh. Your favorite character is Chalice. Okay, so that yellow guy is Chalice. We're getting confirmed names. Little kid at heart characters. Also, in case you're wondering, Beefot 10 is close to halfway done, and it's going to have slight lip sync, meaning that it will have lip sync sometimes. Ooh. Reminding me of the 200 sub special I did, where, okay, not really reminding me of the 200 sub special because all my sub specials beforehand had slight lip syncing, but the 200 is when I really locked in and actually tried to lip sync within Google Slides. So it was an even closer combo of legitimate lip sync to half done. I don't know. I think I'm comparing two incomparable things. Glue reminds me of myself, says just a guy. You were dropped as a kid. I hope that's a joke. I really do. Wait, is the trophy guy Chalice? I thought he was just named Trophy. That might be Chalice, actually. Cork and Grass Block, okay. Favorites from Roll Up, we got confirmed names. Also, will we be Rossing today? Because if so, I'm going to start you on the Object Cringe grind. No, we will not be Rossing today. This is the Purgatory dedicated stream. So, yeah. We'll be focusing on Purgatory. Alright, let's continue meeting the characters. Oh, that was a grape! I thought that was a pebble. I thought that was a pop rock. No, that's a grape.
Look at them. All those pathetic weaklings. Little do they know you're tiny.
Of the pure evil that lies among them. That orb may be a simple magic trick to some, but to me, I see a ticket to world domination.
Phew. Okay, having a diversity in size, such as this, an extreme size diversity, really makes thinking about how object society would work interesting. Like, because now you got a little bit of, I guess, the Zootopia effect, per se, where you no longer have to account for the average height. You have to account for little guys, really little guys like these. So size differences are going to be interesting in an object society that has such differences. I don't know. Really interesting to think about it. Just object society as a whole.
Crisis averted. You did a good thing, Birdbath. You did good.
Come on.
You did a good thing, Birdbath.
Okay, this guy's name is Birdbath.
You did good.
Come on.
Why are evil characters that try to do things but can't you do so fun to watch, like Limey from Burner? I've seen GIFs of Limey from Burner, and they look so goofy. Who do you think would win in a fight, one or an announcer with budget cuts? One. Because you're giving an announcer budget cuts. If an announcer didn't have any budget cuts, then it might be a more fair fight.
Go tell someone. You're gonna have to do it eventually. Might as well get it over with. So what if they don't like you?
Okay, we've got the introvert. No, I have not watched Burner. Wait, let me look at the cover again. This is so cute. You got a sticker of yourself? Dude, imagine getting a sticker of yourself. Like, imagine if I just got a human sticker of myself. I just took a picture of myself and... Dude, that's cool.
Oh, hello. What are you doing up there?
Oh, sorry, I tripped. What are you drawing?
I don't think I really want to share this with anybody.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I'll just leave you alone then.
No! It's alright. Don't feel bad. I'm Flamingo Floaty. What's your name?
Flamingo Floaty. Announcer would budget cut one's abilities away. Ah, okay, I see that logic. OMG, I'm so recommending Burner next stream. You used to draw until your parents disowned you. I'm really hoping that's not real.
I'm Yoga Ball. Nice to meet you too.
Yoga Ball. Okay, not a volleyball. I have used yoga balls before, because I do yoga at school.
So...
Love yoga.
What do you like to do?
Draw.
Great way to decompress.
Well, yeah, duh.
guess I could have guessed that. That was really.
Okay, so Yoga Ball is a little bit like me. In the sense that I'm not really an introvert. Like, come on. I have 2 YouTube channels, and I pretty much just talk to people IRL. But that doesn't stop me from being awkward. I'm not exactly the most well-composed guy when it comes to conversating with people IRL. Especially with people who are not, like, strong friends to me. So even just people who I know, I just find awkward talking to. Like, I can talk to them. I can strike up a good, healthy conversation. It's just, I don't know how to stand still and maintain good eye contact. I'm, like, fidgeting and stammering and whatever else. Things are just always awkward. My biggest complaint with this first episode is the fact that they didn't really explain all the names. Like, all they needed to do was put one of those intros that show all the names. Better yet, we're 7 minutes 40 seconds in.
But winning this thing will every episode just end ball. Little ball thing. Grueling.
Right here. They listed all the contestants. What they could have done before having him kick was hold this on screen, then have each of these tiles turn over with all of their names, and then after the tiles turn over with their names, then you kick. Like, you could have done that. That would have been a great way to do it. Honestly, that would have been a great way to do it. All those icons there, turn them over, reveal the names, then kick them away. Because trying to just write it in the script where every single character's first contact is hi, or I don't know your name, what is your name? That gets to be a little stale and predictable. Alrighty, guys, we're about halfway through the episode, and we're halfway through an episode that is half of an episode. Like, this is 1A, half of the first episode, 1B is to come later, and we're halfway through this first half. I have to go eat dinner. Dinner Fod is calling my name. I will more than likely be right back. And let's hope we can finish this without staying up too late. Because this is a freaking Tuesday. It's nearly the middle of the school week. Which is a dangerous place to be live streaming. But I want to live stream anyway. My voice just got better and I want to watch Purgatory real bad. So, Dinner Fod, BRB.
Wait, can they see me?
No, there's no camera. Okay. And I'm currently...
I am,
Yeah.
I'm a Jai. What it do? Black Lives Matter.
I have a friend here.
What it do?
Forgot to mute my mic, but yeah. I am back. Anyone who's here, say hello.
Hey, subscribe, like. You know you already making in the comments, alright? Y'all stay love, y'all stay blessed, alright? Love y'all, trust. Oh my god, hold on.
Tangent aside, yeah. Hello, Rusi. Hello, Cool Kid. Hello, Just a Guy. Yep. We have a friend, Jai, around now.
What's up?
So, anyways. Ah, frick. Let's get back into this reacting game. And for context for a Jai, yes. I react to cool shows.
Good stuff. I should actually put.
Well, I'm currently watching this one, and I don't want to stop midway. Alright. Let's see. Where were we?
So...
Oops.
What do you like to do?
Job.
Oh, well, yeah, duh. Guess I could've guessed that. That was really...
Oh, there's the ice cream guy.
Why, hello there. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Because you're just the prettiest little angel I have ever seen.
Okay, that was the most predictable pickup line ever.
With the cherry on top.
That was a nice touch, though. Welcome back,
no,
Roll-Up.
I'm not an angel. I'm Sunday. But I do have a cherry.
What? No, Never mind. And hello to you. What's your name?
Pawn.
Pawn?
Yep.
What? Pawn? You could have fooled me, because you look more like a queen.
Okay. Grass Block is quite the interesting character.
Excuse me?
Sorry, nice meeting you.
Oh, that's cool. I like how he has freckles because of the graininess of the natural graininess of dirt, the minerals inside of it.
You.
Oh, sorry, Just a Guy. I'm not taking recommendations this stream.
Excuse me, but I just wanted...
I know someone, either with this exact headset or something extremely similar to this. Hello, Hunter and Annabelle. I know, this design is so cute.
To say that you might be the most beautiful creature I have ever seen. So perfect in every way, and this is very unlike me. I've never done something like this before, but I think I'm in love with you, and I know we've never spoken, but I feel a connection like no other.
Oh my gosh. Holy drama.
So, would you like to be mine for this competition and forever?
I mean, I've watched Beast games, so this isn't the first time I've seen a relationship happen. But what if that's a dude?
Sure.
And that is a dude. Would you want a 2,763 sub special part 2? Yeah, that would be cool, but I can't create it. It's called talking to the chat. Also, welcome back, Ajay.
Competition and forever?
This guy's a dude.
Oh, that's tragic magic.
Meanwhile, this guy is simping over this headset because this guy thought this dude was a girl.
Wait, do any of your followers go to our school?
No one in here goes to our school. They're just cool online people that found me and decided it was cool to stick around.
All right, bet. Hey, good, good stuff, man. Hey, support his channel, please. All right, support it as much as you can. Give as much love, you know, and like as I said before, please stay blessed. All right.
All right. Hello, Sam Shaman.
Sure.
That face though is so funny.
Oh.
Bro's crying.
And I know what
His whole theoretical future has been ruined.
you're thinking. Broccoli, there's no way you can overthrow that government all by yourself. But what did I do? I just went ahead and...
There's no way you can overthrow the government by yourself. What do you mean overthrow the government? You're a single thing of broccoli. Also, poor, Flamingo Floaty. One of your drawing pages just got ripped out. All for the cause of making sure someone shuts up.
Shut up!
That.
Bro ate the paper. That's wild. You finally started work on your show? Nice. Broccoli for president.
Was pretty rude. Anyways, as I was saying, apparently overthrowing the government is harder than I thought, and now I'm on several lists.
Now you're on several lists. Bro. You're not running away from the cops on this one.
Hey, you! What are you doing? You just been standing there, weirdo.
Just getting a scope of the competition.
Is this a Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack in the background?
Seeing what I'm up against, and from...
I can confirm it.
Okay. Take a listen.
Hey!
Bless.
Wait for it.
Yes.
Hey, you! What are you doing?
The first level. No. Yeah. It's either the. Yeah. It's either the first green area. No, it's the nighttime where you get the nighttime pea shooters and like the green mushroom. Not the green mushroom, the purple mushroom. That changes their mind. That's that. I know. Plants vs. Zombies by heart.
Cool. And like I said, it's being written on Wattpad, but after I finish writing it on Wattpad, I'll make a visual representation for you, since I'm pretty sure you don't want to read. No, I can read. I love reading people's stories. I've read a bunch of fan fictions on Wattpad. Like, I should read Thinking Skills someday, but I've read Experiment 21 and IDFB Continued. This one fan fiction of what if these object show characters were created in a lab by some scientist, and so on and so forth. I've read a selection, so if you still want to create the visual representation, then go right ahead. But I can enjoy reading too. On my second channel, I made a video of me reading my own little story, but not many people, well, a decent amount of people decided to take a look at it. Eat the apple, the room echoed with a snap. Honestly, quite the story. Oh, well, do you still want me to make a visual representation for you then? If that doesn't bother you too much, sure. But otherwise, if it's less effort to just have me read, then that's fine too. Because I don't want to overwork you, unless this is absolutely something you want to do still.
You just been standing there, weirdo.
Just getting a scope of the competition, seeing what I'm up against, and from the looks of it, this ought to be a walk in the park.
Why do you sound like that? You know, you're really
Why do you
not
sound like that, bro?
impressing anyone with that accent. And you!
Bro.
Who are you?
We've got the Rocky of the team. I'm Sketch.
Okay.
Oh, not Etch-a-Sketch. You're just calling yourself Sketch.
Hey.
What?
Just okay.
Did you expect a round of applause?
That's it. You're going on my list.
Please, you're not gonna do anything.
Holy cow! Dude, the random faces in this show are actually pretty good.
What are you doing?
Revenge. How did you do that? What? Unless you predicted that. But that's crazy still. You called it. Hello, Dash. Now don't mess with me again. Cute kitty face.
Okay, I definitely think we are getting kidnapped.
Oh, heck yeah!
Hey, quit with all the ruckus back there.
Oh. Did YouTube go down? Let me double check. Did YouTube go down? Frick, I can type. Oh, YouTube did go down. YouTube's breaking. Well, I'm glad you guys are still here on this live stream. Or I guess, yes, just the homepage that isn't working. You can still look me up. But, yeah, that's interesting. What? Let's consult Twitter about this. You know what they say, whenever anything goes wrong, Twitter is one of the first places that blow up. Yep, trending on Twitter, hashtag YouTube down. Yep.
Down detector, oh yeah, it's spiked.
YouTube down. YouTube is down. But I'm still here. This live stream's still here. So we'll keep chugging along. Also, dang, I was muted for that brief minute. Yes, the homepage that isn't working. I guess that explains why the recommended videos below the chat isn't there. Dang, guess we gotta count our days. I'll start. 1. You're about to get hit! You innocent object! Get out of the way! There you are.
Whoa! What was that? Whatever.
Guys, seriously? Stop!
Oh, that's one of the few characters with a stylized face. Like, the rest of them have stylized mouths, but this one has a fully stylized face. Oh, that was Biscuits. And this is Roll Cake. Okay, Roll Cake. I was wondering what the name of this guy was. Smart.
That's smart right there.
Yeah.
Use the back of the
I mean, you have Escape right there. Might as well use her.
Use it? Yeah, use the good go.
Bam!
Nice! I did it! I did it!
You did it! You did it!
Whoa.
Yes! Guys, come on, we're free. Escape while you can.
Wait, why did everything go grayscale?
Escape? I just wanted to put a hole in the wall.
Oh, you just wanted to put a hole in the wall? You didn't want to escape? Bro.
Everyone else is staying on? What if something happens?
Oh, I don't think you have the context roll up. Yeah, I have a friend here named Zajai, so that's probably who you're hearing.
What happens to that man? What if people think I have something to do with it? I mean, I was on the bus with them,
Oh my gosh, you're a nervous wreck.
and I have to do something about this.
Too bad you can't run faster than a vehicle.
Wow, she actually did that?
Whoops. Oh well, less competition for us then.
Oh my god.
Okay. I thought it was your brother. If there's one animation critique
I was
I
on the
have,
bus with them, and I have to do something about this.
this is not how motion perspective works. Like, things don't go faster the farther up away you are. Like, if you were to stand in the little divider of a freeway,
Hear me out.
where you have like so you have a freeway. One road goes one way, the other road goes another way. There's like a grass divider in the middle. If you were to stand on that divider and you look at the cars going away from you,
They go slower.
they go slower the closer to the
closer
horizon.
they are, the faster they look. But the faster they are. But no. But from my perspective, the closer they are, the faster they are. The farther they are, the slower they are.
Well, like what all I'm trying to say is, if you look at cars going down the freeway towards the horizon, the closer they get to the horizon, the slower they appear.
Exactly. That's why they be doing those like little Fast and Furious movies, like at the end. Oh, that type of stuff. You feel me? They be driving away slowly. They be actually in there driving away slowly because the camera's pretty far away. But from their perspective, they go real Nick. You feel?
Yeah.
My fault. Yeah.
What if it's getting faster? That's always a real possibility, but it just still slightly irks me. It's like, yes, it could be going faster, but at the same time, it's so consistent. Almost every single object show that I've seen that features a character running away or a vehicle going away, which is nearly all of them, almost every single one of them animates the thing going faster the farther away they are. And it's like, no, the farther away they are, aka the closer they get to the horizon, anything moving will appear to be slower. Which means if they were to speed up, it'd just maintain constant pace. So, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. People complain about other things in shows not making sense, but I can get by those. But like when you're actually trying to tell a story and you're trying to animate and you need visuals to tell that story, make sure the visuals make sense too. Like this, I know this is a tiny detail. This is a really, really tiny detail, but it's been eating at me. It's been eating at me. It's like, it shouldn't matter this much. It really shouldn't, but it's been eating at me. It's like, please, animate your things going towards the horizon better. Like, why is this such a common inconsistency? Like, everyone does it, and I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyways, you already finished Blank's prologue 2 days ago, and it took you 2 hours of walking around to come up with the script for episode 1. Hey. Sometimes you just need to do a little walk to come up with good ideas. Doesn't hurt.
Wow, she actually did that?
Whoops. Oh well, less competition for us then.
Oh my gosh, finally! Let me out.
Bad idea.
Stop that! No more people falling out of the truck.
I just wanted to take a peek.
Just wait a bit longer. I'm sure we'll be out shortly.
20 minutes later. Nope.
I thought you said we'd be out shortly.
Now you're out shortly.
Hey, what's the big idea? You put a hole in my truck. Now which of you is gonna pay for this? When one of you's win, you better make me a new truck.
No promises.
Whoa, this is where we're staying? This is really...
Of course, there's a button icon there. Because Button's the host. Your least favorite character is Cork. Also, just so you know, I've been procrastinating for 7 months and Blank's prologue is under 600 words. that's a decently short prologue. For context, I'm in a creative writing class, and one of our first assignments is to think of a setting from any piece of media that we can vividly remember, like all the time.
Nice.
Do we just go inside?
Probably.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, this just got dim.
Greetings, contest! Contestants! I would like to welcome you all to the greatest show in television history, Purgatory!
Who are you? Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah, where's our host?
What? I'm the host. I don't know why.
Really? You? Thought our host would be cooler. I mean, you? I thought our host would be cooler. I mean, no offense, but you don't really look like a host.
I am very cool and a great host. Thank you very much. I am! I'm giving you a big opportunity here.
Hey, yeah, I had a question about the prize. It can generate anything you want and it's instantly made just by thinking it?
Well, not instantly. It actually takes kind of a long time to make things. And it's not just by thinking about it either. You have to say it out loud. What? Hey, little ball thing! Generate a statue of me! It'll be ready in a few days.
That's what we're playing for? I thought it would be instantaneous. Where's the best out of here? I am not having to wait that long to make something.
You may think that, but look, this ball generated literally everything you see around you, even the truck you were riding in.
Okay, I guess that's pretty cool.
And you're just giving that away.
Yep. Wow! Yeah, I know, it's pretty... Wait, who are you?
biscuit.
I knew she was. Wasn't on the truck with us?
How did you even get here? This is an isolated area.
I don't know. I was chasing a butterfly, and now I'm here.
Well, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to go. We sort of need exactly 25 contestants for this to work.
Well, one of the contestants jumped out of the truck earlier, so we're sort of down someone right now.
What? Who? Why?
Ice skate. And maybe next time, don't just put us.
Now.
What? Who? Why?
Ice skate. And maybe next time, don't just put us in a big scary truck with no windows.
I thought it'd be cool. Okay. Biscuit, are you doing anything for the next 6 months-ish?
Nope.
Do you want to play with us?
Okay.
Alright. Then, perfect. Problem solved. Wow, look at me go.
Can we start now?
I have a question. So, on the information, it said every round that 3 people are in Purgatory and 2 teams lose each round. So how will that first person be put into Purgatory?
And what even is Purgatory?
Wow, glad you asked that. That's actually a perfect transition.
Oh my gosh. I am back. Frick. To finish that thought, I was going to say, to be honest, I was not surprised by the floor disappearing. Like, it was such an isolated area, an isolated floor. There's literally nothing else on it or around it. It was kind of doomed to be a Fallout floor. But yes, I am back. It actually sucks trying to live stream in a room full of noisy people. Like, sure, Ajay, he's a cool friend to have, but have him and my brother, who will not stop talking, in the same room, and you've got a recipe for noise disaster where now you can't even hear me. I'm trying to live stream, I really am, but when you're stuck with so many other people around you, it's hard. It really is. I'm trying to find time to talk with you, and it's hard. So, hello, Fiery 2.0. You missed all the chaos, but we're still here. So, let's continue with my voice. Also, please, once again, I hope it's not some poor unfortunate soul that gets sent to Purgatory first. Oh, that's just the end. Wow. That's just the end. Derpy Doofus, that sounds familiar. Z Animation Studios, Tyler Lance. Z Animations. Bendy Fan on the audio. Jacob Fairclough, we love the guy. Or at least I do. The Dan the Man Show. Pyrosity. I recognize that name. That's an interesting username. https.cj. Character recommendations. I don't think we got to see them. I accidentally deleted your name. I am sorry. Cooler Toy Capsule. That's sad. Okay. So my voice came back right as this ended. That's fun. Well, as long as I try to keep this pace up and get this finished and react to this second part even faster, considering it's even longer, we should be able to get Purgatory done before I have to go to bed. Otherwise, this might be incomplete, and I'd hate for that to happen. So let's get right into this. Hopefully it's my voice the whole way through, and I don't have to switch to text again. That kind of sucked. My thoughts were limited to my typing speed. Also, everything looks a teeny bit higher quality here. More shading, I think. And there's Zippy. Okay, strong man. Family Guy pose. Don't think I didn't notice you. Poor guy landed on his lid. Graceful landing. Dude, why is there so much detail to note? Even in the falls, like this guy bounces. There's so much to note. Holy cow. Like, I know Yoga Ball is big, but I think they oversized him. Yeah, I think they did. Like, not too much, but...
To answer both their questions, this is Purgatory, and your first challenge is to escape. The last person to make it
Bro, that's rigged. That's rigged.
up onto that platform and into the safe zone will be the first person to have to stay here
Oh, now Mr. Joker is scared.
alone in Purgatory.
Alone? Down here?
Yup, I told you winning this baby wouldn't be easy. Now, if you look around, you'll see there's several methods of escape. The first of which is that big pile of
People come and go. That's what it's all about. It's annoying. I'm having to deal with people. Anyway.
Now, if you look around, you'll see there's several methods of escape. The first of which is that big pile of items next to you.
Big pile of items. Be careful not to call that a big pile of objects, because now objects have living value attached to them. So they're different things now. Welcome back, Rollip.
Which you can use to try to pile your way out or make something to help you escape. Also, attached to the finishing
So those two guys gained confidence.
platform is a rope which you can attempt to climb up. That may seem easy, but it's actually a lot harder than it looks.
Okay, Cooler is the strength guy.
And finally,
we're starting to get some of their personalities down. I guess that's the one quirk of this show. And that is they want you to figure things out as you go, which that is a somewhat bad way of doing storytelling, having your audience figure things out instead of just telling them from the beginning. Yo, is YouTube glitching out for everyone here too? Yep. Hello, Blue Butto. Nice to see you. I love seeing new faces, but yeah, YouTube's glitching out for everyone, including me. But I'm still live streaming, so that's fun. But yeah, as I was saying, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. But yeah, what bad way of doing storytelling? Ah, yes, storytelling. Thank goodness I'm on a live stream. I can listen to myself. Ah, yes. So about storytelling and the way this does it, when you're telling a story and you have multiple characters, like especially in an object show, you want to establish the characters so that way we know who they are, what their ambitions are, their personalities, and whatever tropes they may be associated with, the stereotypes, if you want that. Like, everything there is to all the essentials so that we actually know the characters and can form some kind of meaningful connection, because if there's no connection we can form there, then there's not true value within the story, because you're just seeing characters do things and you don't really care what they do. You're just watching things happen. So, like, for an effective story, you'd want to set up the characters. But at the same time, I can see what Purgatory is doing here. I can see what they're going for. And that is, this is a mystery show. In the sense, like, I think this is supposed to be a mystery show where it seems nice and whatever else on the surface seems pretty basic to understand and get into. But more than likely, as the series goes along, there's going to be bigger and deeper secrets revealed. And deeper and deeper lore to be had. And so they want this to kind of be like one, where you just start putting the pieces together. So from the get-go, you're putting pieces together of what the characters' names even are. We don't even have their genders or pronouns or anything. We barely even have their personalities. We have to figure their personalities out as we go. So, like, while I can see the intrigue and the puzzle piece putting together way of doing this, at the same time, it's kind of like, I want to connect with the characters, please. I want to know what they're like. But anyways.
Hidden several items around the area, which can be used to easily escape. You are allowed to work with or sabotage others. Play to your strengths. Do whatever you need to do to escape. But believe me, you do not want to be the last one out of here. The order you guys make it into the safe zone will determine which teams you will start on for this competition. Any more questions?
If that's the actual method, they're going to decide teams in a snake pattern like this, then that's really good, actually, because you're not doing the basic just going down the line. No, you're actually making sure it varies.
Competition. Any more questions before we begin?
Zippy's
Alright then,
not
if
having
nobody
it.
has any questions, it's time to start the first contest. 3, 2, 1, go!
That headset guy does not care. Yeah, the more we look at this guy, I think that guy might be able to spray.
Yes! Carry me, chariot! Hurry it up! Mush! If you go fast enough...
Mush. Is mush just a thing that is said now? Am I just dumb, or has mush always been a word you say to, like, an alternative to giddy up? Like, what?
I might even forgive you for cutting off my evil earlier.
Hey, Corkalicious!
And Birdbath just does not care. Also, Corkalicious. What a nickname. But to be expected coming from a, I guess, goober such as Glue. Statistically, the character who doesn't care wins. I mean, we've seen that in Beefy Die, except like they don't necessarily win, they just get by, so...
Let's work together on this challenge.
I'm gonna
Corkalicious! Let's work together.
One funny thing I love about object shows, you can just have your arm in your mouth. You can just casually have your arm in your mouth as an object. And like, who cares if you bite it?
Together on this challenge.
Yeah, right there. He would have bit the beginning of his arm. But it don't matter, they're objects, they're cartoons.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't call me that, but actually, yeah, I have a plan. Come.
Exactly, you are objects. Play to your natural strengths. You got freaking glue right there, you have a walking, living bottle of glue. Use them. Yeah, the normal reaction is back. Yep, remember when I found out what Worst Trans real favorite BFDI team was? Yeah.
With me.
Hey, you! Sunday, Sketch, and I were
Sup,
thinking
scrub.
us armless contestants are at a bit of
Sunday.
a disadvantage, and that we should probably work together to look for something to help us get out of here, like a grappling hook, or a slingshot, or a propeller.
Wasn't there something
to
there
look for
for
something
a
to
brief
help us get
second?
out of here, like a grappling
never
hook,
mind.
or a slingshot,
Or a propeller hat.
I like how every single object they're talking about is already, like, anthropomorphized. Like, they could have just drawn a normal picture of a slingshot or a normal picture of a laser gun, but they had to add faces and limbs to them too. That's cute. I like that. Which is an interesting way to think about the object world. Like, imagine living in the object world, and every single time you think of an object, you cannot think of normal objects. You think of them as their living counterparts. So, anytime you say, I need a screwdriver, you think of a screwdriver person. Like, you can't help but see all the anthropomorphized objects around you. And so you just give arms and legs to everything. That's a fun way to live and think. I like that. I tried to watch a text reaction, but I really wanted to animate and I couldn't read and animate at the same time. Yeah, that sucked. Well, I decided to do the same thing for Stanley Mauve. That's crazy. I have a whole list of reaction YouTubers that I've been watching, and I need to update them because update the list because I found one more person. Thank you, YouTube, for recommending it to me. But yeah, I have a whole list of people who have reacted to object shows that had no idea what they were beforehand. So if you ever need an inexhaustive list, I'm your guy. You just click the button 1,000 times. Okay. Interesting, cool kid. Happy birthday, Ticket.
A propeller hat.
What? A propeller hat isn't something that actually works.
The eyes. OMG, shut up, roll cake. Frick, give me a sec. Welcome back, cool kids. Well, and just a guy, not cool kids. Cool kids like laser guns. Bop. I had to do something real fast, like real fast. Where was I? Hello, Zedro, fun times.
Actually, yeah, I have a plan. Come with me.
Hey, you! Sunday, Sketch, and I were thinking us armless contestants are at a bit of a disadvantage, and that we should probably work together to look for something to help us get out of here, like a grappling hook, or a slingshot,
Or a propeller hat.
What? A propeller hat isn't something that actually works. That's...
Thanks for the offer, guys, but I think I'll pass.
A propeller hat isn't something that actually works. Well, it can work if you allow it to. Remember, you guys are living in a fictional world, whether you realize it or not. Things can happen.
Working with Flamingo Floaty, and we're gonna build...
Okay, yeah, whatever. Good luck with that.
Bye, lol.
Oh.
Quite the friend you've got there.
Yeah. It doesn't mean any harm, though. It's just something I have to deal with.
Well, I don't know how much progress you'd make with that. So I think it would be better if you tried looking for other items to instantly get you up, instead of trying to build something. And maybe we could help each other.
Really? You'd work with me?
Oh, look at them go. Blushing, getting so happy. Worst trends, golf ball is at 1, I turned up by 78. This time it's Stanley Moss, Spongy's at 1, and Pillar's at 121. Okay. 4 very different characters, but interesting. Hi, I'm Sunday Peak Fiction. Want me to say which teams are in which placements I did last time? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Am I the only one who ships Sunday and Roll Cake? I guess I just like dumb one and strict boss strategic character.
Of course! But you know, I think it might be smarter if we split up to cover more ground. So just give me a holler if you find something, and I'll do the same.
Okay.
Dude, Liar has this locked down. And Liar is an object. They have this object locked down. Anyways. Yeah. Just a planner and a leader. Basically golf ball from the get-go. Holy cow.
So, do you have a plan to get out?
Ha! Do you have a plan to get out? Of course I have a plan to get out. I'ma just need to...
Hey! What?
Steal a life-size crayon. That's the fun part about having objects being sentient. They're automatically scaled, and as such, if they're holding any items, any objects, those objects get scaled up too. So when you have a walking, talking, life-size box of crayons, Now now each of those crayons are life-sized, and now they're just huge.
What?
These are really tall. I say we just stack these up on top of each other and climb up that.
That doesn't sound very stable. Wouldn't we need something wider to actually hold it so it doesn't just fall over?
Wider? Why? We're supposed to go up, right?
Dude, this guy's logic. What's your favorite character? I'm gonna have to say Biscuit, because I haven't known many of these other people yet. Like, I really want to like Yoga Ball and Zippy and Cranbox. Like, I really want to like those three, but I can't because I don't know them. I don't really know them. They haven't gotten too many chances to shine.
Why would we need that?
Guess you're the boss.
Well, come on.
So, Boo Boo Bear, how do you want to go about this?
So, Boo Boo Bear. Oh, that's so funny. Boo Boo Bear.
What? Oh, no. This is not. No, I was joking. I didn't actually mean that as.
You're breaking up with me?
No! What? We were never. Yes, I am. Just.
Aww.
Bro, it's actually sad. Okay. This guy has an interesting way of expressing emotion. Like, Grass Block is the one experiencing extreme emotion. This guy's emotions are just so dehydrated. Like, not is dehydrated the right word to be using? What's it called? It's not dumbed down. Whatever it is, there's less of it. Less emotion being expressed. Might be the same intensity. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's hard. It's hard to put into words.
Hello, Malay.
I guess you could say it's the difference between like kinetic sand and stiff clay. Both are malleable, but one expresses more than the other.
Would you mind if I assisted you in your scavenging endeavors?
I don't really need your help. I'm doing just fine on my own, thank you very much.
Why do you sound like that?
Bro!
I don't really need your help.
This might become my favorite character out of spite. I don't know. Poor guy getting picked on for their accent. You like either Haribo, Sundae, Biscuit, or Roll Cake. You also like Grass Block trying so hard not to be gay. He needs to leave the closet for real.
I'm doing just fine on my own.
Did you know that when you bake a cake, decorate it and take it to the players who are safe? That's how you know it's cake at stake? Wait, that's crazy. I had no idea. Although, you know, sometimes I like to think to myself about how nothing can ever stay the same. How we'll see friends and enemies sent away. And then the teams will revolve, and no, the hosts will revolve, and the teams will devolve, and the game, like, keeps on changing. But at least it's nice to know that there'll always be cake at stake.
Thank you very much.
Why do you sound like that? But I'm good at searching myself.
And the faces are spot on, too. Guys, I thought Headphones was still a girl. I think Button said she later on. That's the one thing. We don't really get their genders / pronouns. It's bro.
Things tend to catch my eye, like you did.
Like I said, I'm good. Aha!
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Those plungers are incredibly small. Hello, Breadman. Unfortunately, I'm not taking recommended object show requests. You can wait until the next live stream I do.
You can go up first. Once you're done, you can throw the plungers down to me. Alrighty then. And how would you like to work together?
Bro is so desperate. He cannot work on his own. He needs somebody to lean on. Literally. Bro cannot work on his own.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to. You seem so cool.
Well, yeah, I guess I do get that a lot. Come on, let's go look around.
Anything you say.
And Hairbo's a follower? Question mark? I haven't gotten to know Hairbo too much, too.
What are you doing?
We're building a ladder.
Yeah, it would be the.
Isn't it crazy the points are gone and we are free of them now, but we can look on to the moment we are safe and get that next slice of cake and take a step closer to the prize brought on by Cake at Stake? That is crazy. Holy cow. Or is Capsule a girl? See? I have no idea.
The easiest way up, considering.
Okay,
He
let
just
me
wants
know
a
when you're
side
done.
chick.
Oh, guess
Bro just wants the victory and none of the effort.
everyone has teamed up and is on their way, except for me. This is so sad. I'm just kidding. I don't care. I don't need help. I'm broccoli. Time to use my broccoli sense.
I'm broccoli. Oh yeah, self-confidence.
I will kick you.
Normally, I'd already be up there too, but for some reason, I feel really heavy. I don't know. I guess I.
For some reason, I feel really heavy because you accidentally took someone. You probably took Biscuit.
Took that fall hard.
I'm sure that's it.
And you two were blocking me.
Oh, yeah?
You probably took Biscuit. I'm gonna bet it's Biscuit you took. Alright, see ya, Ruzy.
You're useless! You're stupid! You're lucky I'm even letting you live after you cut off my evil bottle on me!
Wait, that's right. Of course Bird Bath would have a hard time climbing. Because they're so heavy, like they're a stone bird bath. Must be crazy lifting their own weight.
Okay, we have to keep our eyes open to find something. Remain vigilant. These items aren't easy to find.
Like over there?
Oh,
Gust
yeah, I knew that
Blaster.
was there. I just wanted to let you find it first because...
Alright, let's catch up. The people of each team are the same as last time. Starting at the last and 62nd place is Fries, Pair 3, Death Pact, Squishy Cherries, V2, Squishy Grapes, V2, Executor, Tuna, Free Food, Squishy Cherries, V1.5, a better name than that, Squishy Grapes, V1.5. Okay, interesting. Pair 4, Squishy Grapes, V1.3.
I'm such a gentleman.
Well, good job then. Gust Blaster? How does this
Point
work?
it down.
I don't know. Maybe we should try this out on someone first.
Oh. Bro's like Eeyore. Or, no, Blueberry. This guy's like Blueberry from Invitational. Ah, screams in lowercase.
Whoa! Where did you come from? Whatever, that doesn't matter. What does matter is that you are the first person to make it up here. As a reward for that, you have a very important job.
Wait, Button is suddenly 3D. Whoa.
Here, follow me.
What?
Aw, that was really sweet of you. Especially to do it for your ex.
I did not need...
For your ex? Oh my gosh, the relationship is real. Freaking ex. That's wild.
to do that. Whatever. At least we know it works. See you at the top.
Oh, are you supposed to...
What? I thought direction didn't matter. You shot that guy horizontal parallel to the floor, but send cat headphones flying upwards perpendicular to the floor. You turned parallel to the floor motion into perpendicular, and yet the moment Dirt Block hits himself, now it's linear. What?
How did he make it already? I was supposed to win. Guess he couldn't take
Bounce
it.
on yoga ball.
So close to the end, too.
No!
It's okay. We can reboot it.
Yeah, I guess. Don't worry. I can't. Ah!
This is what I like to see.
Finally made it. I guess 2nd out of 25 people isn't horrible.
Oh boy, there's a smasher pass happening. Someone did both. I personally will not give my opinion.
Man, why'd you do that?
Hey, you made it too, didn't you?
Yeah, but I...
It's called You're an Object. Let's use you as such. This show's making me really happy. It's making me really happy in that aspect.
Indeed you did. Congratulations, Yoga Ball. You got 2nd place. Cooler, you're 3rd.
What? 4th?
Yup. But because you finished in the top 4, you all get the special honor of joining Cat Headphones and representing your teams. And...
Biscuit.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I stand corrected. Biscuit, you're 4th place. Zippy, 5th.
What? How did you... That's why it was so heavy.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
Scary.
What?
Meaning now, Biscuit gets to join the other 3 with having the honor of naming your teams. Now, I know that's something that needs to be thought about a bit, so I'll give you to the end of the challenge. In the meantime, pick a mat and stand on it to pick your team color. Sound good?
Oh, you know what color I would choose. That one right there. That actually looks really nice. That looks like a nice green. I like it. Alright, so according to the OSC wiki, we have bird bath, male, biscuit, female, broccoli, male, cat headphones, male, chalice, male, cooler, male, lyre, female, moonlight, female, pond, female, pepper spray, female, roll cake, female. Oh, sketch is non-binary. That makes sense. That does make sense, though. Sunday, female, toy capsule, female, Venus flytrap, female, yoga ball, male, zippy, female. Biscuit is such a fatty. That's not nice.
I would have been great at this.
For now, though, you can join Cat Headphones in the lounge through these doors. Zippy, you're with Biscuit.
All right.
Hello,
Wait a
Nick.
second.
Nice to see ya.
Okay, that should do for now.
Okay, that's funny.
We'll fix that before the next challenge.
Oh, I'm going to kill that purple bouncing buffoon.
Purple bouncing buffoon.
Did you see what that purple ball just did? We should do that too.
What? I don't think that's how that... Wow!
Bounce me.
Right. The guy would have a personal connection to... where was crayons? So cool. Okay, you didn't get to crown. Bird bath, biscuit, broccoli, cat headphones, chalice, cooler. Liar. Yeah, craion's not here. So they. Alright, you're gonna go bye-bye? See ya, Nick. But, yeah. That's crayon boxes, crayons. They must feel an attachment to them. So why would you want to jump off and leave all those crayons behind in a stack?
Ow! Why didn't that work? Well, at first, if you don't succeed, try again.
Okay.
Come.
Okay. Crayons is male. Gotcha. Nick, please stop spamming. I put you in a 5-minute timeout. If you could come back from that 5 minutes and not spam, you can stay. Otherwise, if you can't handle not spamming and you think spamming is the only funny thing to do, then you are free to leave.
Come on, little bro.
Are you sure?
Crayons, you trust me, right? It will work this time. Have some faith.
It will work.
Hey! Are you guys
Oh, isn't that Undertale music?
building a ladder? Mm-hmm. That's really smart. You see, I'm in a bit of a pickle now. The person I was working with kinda got taken and finished without me. Do you think I could help out?
Yeah, we could really use some help. Do you mind if you grab—
Yay!
More hands? Good.
See, person just wanted the help. Floaty just wanted the help.
It should not be taking this long. My butt's starting to get sore. Chop chop.
What's a butt?
You know, we should come up with a name for us.
What do you mean?
Like an iconic duo name people call us by, so everyone knows we're a great team. Like Glork? Nah, too basic.
Glork. A name? You know, name combos like that are what make people perceive you as a ship, okay?
Or how about Court Glua? Yeah, stick on that thing.
What? What was that? Okay, I'm not gonna. No.
No. Do you have any ideas, Corkster?
Right now, I'm kind of busy trying to get out of this place.
Right.
Also, how is this even working? I mean, of course, cartoon logic, but this guy's glue is strong enough to hold the boards and as such hold their weights, but is weak enough that they can just pull the boards back out of the glue. So the glue is extremely strong but extremely weak at the same time. What?
If my broccoli says not to see me, which it never would because I am broccoli, there should be an item to help me right around here.
Because it wouldn't. I'm broccoli. Such broccoli energy.
Broccoli, you've done it again.
Wait, why didn't you ask the other armless
Love the faces.
contestants to join our alliance?
Well, broccoli is...
Anything broccoli had help? Wrong. I broke out all by myself.
Not dealing with him again. And Venus Flytrap, you saw what happened in the truck ride. Don't want
Scary.
to deal with that happening
Rip.
to one of us.
Roll cake. I was not drawing your funeral.
Right. Trust me, this is for the best. You two are quiet. I like that.
I think I might start to like sketch.
Run.
Oh, you cannot be serious.
Toy Capsule, you know you need to get in here for it to count, right?
I'm aware. I have a plan.
Okay then, suit yourself.
Toy capsule. Okay.
Huh? What? Is something there? Whoa, grappling hook! Liar! I think I found something good.
Oh!
Liar was just sitting there. Or rather, lying there. Bro. Of course that's Liar's strategy. Sit around and let everyone else do the work for you. Hello, Flip-a-Clip Maestro. Nice to see ya.
One?
You think Sketch is the first boot? I sure hope not. That would suck. Perforce, Scratchy Grips V1.3. Squishy Cherries V1.3. Fry Smart, Yelling Beavers, Beep. Ultimate Alliance and Iance. Tide. That, I guess that makes sense. The Stars, Murderer Trout, Nickel, Pair 1, Have-Cots. Team 2. Bad Face Destruction Institute, Death Pact yet again. Squashy Grips V1. Tied at 25-24, another name V1 of the Newbie Alliance to contract. Pair 5 and 8 names. You want to spoil this so bad? Well, I'm making my way through, so please don't.
Wonderful. We make a great team. This'll get us up there in no time, but I think I should be the one to handle it.
No, you just want the advantage.
Oh,
Well, I actually have a lot of experience with grappling. And you have, well, you know.
I get.
Bro, stop shaming them. Who knows if it's their fault they've had a carnivorous Venus flytrap grow within them. Regardless, don't shame them on that.
Yes.
Thanks, babe.
You're gonna help me out before you finish, though, right?
And of course she wasn't. Thank you.
Why are you just sitting here and not going to the end?
Well, I realized that statistically, if I wait...
Whoa! I actually don't care.
Statistically, if I wait and you just don't care. Hey, maybe Toy Capsule has a strategy that you're just not willing to hear. Sorry, watching a show with my family, gotta go. Reasonable. Happens to me too. See ya, Peppy Spark.
Thanks, I thought you were gonna leave me down there.
What? Of course not. We're girlies. I would never, ever do a thing like that.
Never, ever. I doubt that.
You can trust me.
What you did
Congratulations,
just there
liar.
lost my
6th
trust.
place, blue team. Venus Flytrap, you're 7th, which means you're on the red team.
Liar, liar, we are on fire!
Liar, liar, we're on fire. That's actually not bad. I like that. That's a fire thing to say.
Okay, ready?
I guess.
3, 2, 1, whee! Weird. Well, third time's the charm.
Actually, Corndog, I think I might want to try something else.
You know what? Just for you, I'm down to take a different approach.
Dude, Corndog's such a personality.
That's it. We're thinking too inside the box here. It's all a matter of perspective. Who's to say that that is up and this is down? So we just gotta lay down here long enough for us to get used to where that is the floor. Then we can just run up.
Oh my gosh. You make logic in all the wrong ways. You make sense in ways that don't make sense.
You know what? You can do that. I think I'm gonna try to find someone else to work with.
What? You're
Hella super gamer, bro. What do you think Corndog is on? You need whatever he's having. I honestly do not know.
loss. Okay, well, suit yourself, man.
What he's saying only applies if you're in space. Because, like, if in some scary scenario you were hijacked off, you were kicked off of a spaceship, sent flying through interstellar space, and I have no planet to belong to, no ship to hitch a ride on, you're just floating through interstellar space with nothing but yourself, then, yeah. What was I gonna say? Why did I mention that? Then there would be no direction. There would be no direction then. Because now, in all reality, how do you tell what's up and what's down, what's left and what's right, what's forward and what's backward? Because one rotation and now your lefts and rights are switched. One rotation and your up has become down. Or your up has become front. Or your front has become down. Like, or your front has become your right. Out in space, there's no direction. But otherwise, you have a reference point. You're on Earth. I'm being a nerd.
Hop, 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 too fast. Why are you sitting there?
Because if I wait to be...
Ew. Why do you sound like that? I
Oh
mean,
my
you're not fooling
gosh.
anyone. Anyways, go on.
Right. So, if I wait to be the last...
Never mind. I actually don't care. But what I do know is I'm going to run the game with these shoes.
Oh, you know you won't be able to keep those, right?
Bro.
What?
I mean,
Toy
yeah, it'd be
capsule
an unfair
can't
advantage
catch
to the
a
other
break.
contestants if you got to use those during the game.
Oh well, might as well make the most of them.
I don't want to hear it. Where's the blast thingy? I want to try again.
Well, it sort of broke.
I don't want to hear it. Where's the blast thingy? I want to try again.
Well,
That's not a bad snapping animation. Who's smarter, Season 1 Snowball or Corndog? That's interesting. I would have to say... probably Corndog. Because Corndog at least thought of a way of stacking that actually worked, I guess, and that's where Snowball failed? Question mark.
Well, it sort of broke after hitting the ground so hard. But it's not your fault. The instructions really should have been more clear. It was a great idea.
Yeah.
Snowball at least knew how to complete the challenges assigned to him. Fair, yeah.
I think I have another way I can get up.
Oh my.
Sorry. I caught on.
This is embarrassing. Hey, girls, Lockhead wants your attention.
What? Oh no, sorry, I had something in my throat, but I was just about to climb this rope, and I didn't mean to distract you, but I'm... Well, I was, but now that everyone's looking, I don't want to show off and make you all feel bad, but since I'm so nice, I think I'll stay and help you guys with the ladder instead. You need any help?
Trying to make himself look good in front of everyone. Okay, Mr. Macho Libre. We see you. Bedface Destruction Institute, Death Pact yet again, Squash Grips will be 1. The Contract. Pair 5, 8 names, Secret Underdogs, Beautiful Face Devotion Institute, Losers, The Boys, Teardrop, Free Smart, Another Name V2, Shouting Hamsters, and Team Ice Cube. 7 plays ain't too bad, and 26.75 isn't a bad score either. No, you're right. Both of them ain't terrible.
That was embarrassing.
How kind.
Yeah, we could use some
What's
more
your opinion
help.
on my favorite
Thanks.
character,
Can I
Chalice?
stick with you guys too?
Chalice is not a bad character. I just don't have many words to say because we haven't seen enough of Chalice.
Yeah.
But it is nice that Hairbow wants to help out with other people so often. That's nice.
Ooh, we're getting close. And looks like we'll be on the same team.
Oh, it sure does.
Hey, Cork. Thanks for working with me.
Please don't push them off.
I really feel a strong bond with you. I'm so glad
Feel a strong bond. Is that a glue pun?
we get to play together.
Yeah, actually, you go ahead to the end. I'll catch up with you soon.
Oh, well, okie dokie, artichoke.
Glue,
Artichoke.
8th place. Join Cat Headphones on the pink team.
Hey, why are you just sitting there? You know the...
Wait, this is starting to feel like Bo, Ghost Bo, telling her story about how she got her tail. So many people asked her, but she kept getting interrupted by literally anything. So, like, same thing here with Toy Capsule. Toy Capsule keeps getting asked what he's doing, and so many people just keep interrupting or walking away.
finish isn't there, right?
Well, statistically, if I wait to be the last person to finish, I should be on a team full of stronger members, while I am also strong myself, meaning I should have the strongest team by far. And with the weak links being spread throughout the other teams, I should practically never face an elimination.
Okay. That strategy is kinda there, but it's not 100% supported. Freeze Smarter than B2, Shouting Hamsters, Team Ice Cube. The Quasi-Robot Cosi, Dodecahedrons, and Free Smart Final Four Friendos.
That's actually a really smart idea. Do you mind if I do that too?
Oh, I feel that kind of defeats the purpose of...
Well, 2 teams are safe every challenge anyways, so it wouldn't matter if one other team is also a bit stronger.
I mean, I guess I can't really stop you, so sure. But you can't tell anyone else, because then there's no point in doing this plan.
Sounds reasonable. You know,
Yeah.
that's a really clever plan. You're quite smart.
Hey.
I guess that is smart. I didn't put too much thought into it myself.
Hey.
About time, Bird Brain. You're lucky I haven't executed you for your pathetic performance, fool. Think of all the evil I could have accomplished in the time it took for you to climb that, you nincompoop.
I finally made it.
Yay.
Please don't tell me he's falling out.
What are you doing? You think this is enough to defeat me? Do you know who I am? What is this
Do you know who I am? The classic question. Top dogs. Final 3. Best strat is to wait till the last first spots are left so you can see how the teams line up instead of waiting for the last slot open. That's actually fair. So you choose the team you get to be on instead of having fate decide what cool or terrible purple you're paired with. Purple people.
You're trying to...
Alrighty then.
Birdbath, 9th. You're also on the pink team.
Sup? Howdy there.
Oh.
Oh, you'll regret that gray one. You just made a new
You're gonna get stepped on.
You'll regret the
You're gonna
day
get
you
stepped
ever
on.
crossed with grape. Host, help me up. I can't reach. Are you trying to sabotage me?
Oh, I would really like to, but as the host, I feel I can't interfere with the challenge at all whatsoever. Even if it's something small and reasonable like this. But this was a huge oversight on my part. I promise I'll make things more fair for you in the future. But I'm sure someone will help you.
Curses! Excuse me, but I am a bit too small to get up to the end there. Do you mind helping me up?
Oh, well, aren't you just the cutest? Of course I'll help.
Yes, obey me. Do as I say.
Yeah, they're only doing as you say because you're cute, not because you're evil. And even then, your evil is cute. Scratch Your Grips V1.7, Non-Defector Alliance, and in first place is Pair 2. Okay.
I am the shepherd, and you are nothing but a mindless sheep to me, being led to the slaughter. Look at you, susceptible to my manipulation.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm not helping you anymore.
Yeah.
Man!
I can help you up, little guy.
Of course you will.
Oh my gosh,
Take my
you're evil
commands,
around.
my submissive little minion boy. Oh yes, yes.
Okay, well now I'm definitely not helping you up.
Well, fine. I
Welcome
didn't
back,
need
Nick.
you anyways.
Pepper spray, 10th place.
3D.
You're on the
Yeah,
right.
I don't want to hear it.
Like to see it.
Stupid idiot. Never do that again.
That wasn't even my fault!
That really
Hey,
wasn't.
Are you making a...
Yes.
Cool.
Bro got his crayons back. That's nice.
Can I maybe...
Join the rest.
More hands? This is getting ridiculous. How many freeloaders are you going to let benefit off of your ladder?
Freeloaders? You're a freeloader too.
I would not allow this.
Ugh! We've checked everywhere, and there's nothing.
It's not too late, and it looks like pretty much everyone else gave up on searching.
Well, hopefully we're close to finding something useful.
Propeller hat!
What? Something useful!
Typical BFDI looking face. The contestants cannot be recovered. That seems like a big spoiler, but at the same time, I can see it coming from a show like this. It's just it's giving show without a recovery center. That's what this is. Like, why else would you avoid talking about death for this long? Freaking episode split into halves, and you don't even explain death and recoveries within the second half. Like, that was almost a given. Best way to avoid being first boot is to leave Grape in Purgatory. At least if you get voted out in the first elimination vote, you easily be able to beat that 10 again at Purgatory challenge. Fair, yeah. Hello, Behavior. Nice to see you. I do like dragons, that is true.
Useful, I said. Propeller hats aren't something that actually... What? Hey! Yeah, no you don't.
There we go, duo.
Roll cake, 11th place. Blue team.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sketch your...
I like how Sketch and the Red Velvet are the only ones who have hand-drawn faces. Same, yeah. Who do you think is going to win? There's 25 characters, and only one of them is going to be eliminated. Two of them are going to be sent. One of them is actually going to be eliminated. The other is going to rejoin. So I can't say anything. I don't know who will win.
Well, green team.
Bro put motivational posters of himself up.
Is it too late to switch teams?
That means 12 people have made it, and there's 12 safe spots left. Who's gonna lose? It's anyone's game.
I don't think they're coming back down.
I can bench press 300 pounds, by the way.
Wow!
That's
Early on
cool.
the rebound fresh off a breakup to try and get your mind off Cat headphones. That must have really hit you hard.
Hey!
Dude, everyone's just onto him and headphones. Holy cow. Bro created a scene. Hello, Birdhousey. Nice to see ya.
When you're done, can I use your...
Sure. Almost done, and I think we are finished.
Okay, guys, help us push this up.
Alright. See ya, Flip a Clip Maestro. Have a good night.
Alright, awesome. Let's go.
Oh, I don't have any arms. I don't know how I'll...
Don't worry, young lady. I can carry you up. No problem.
Sure, you do that. Okay, let's go.
Ugh, finally. Took you long enough.
Climb your way to victory!
You know I wasn't actually dating Cat headphones, right?
Denial is the first stage of grief.
That face. That face. How rich.
Aw, you must really be her.
Cat headphones deserves a better partner. I suppose, yeah.
Hey guys, please help me up! I'm stuck and I can't get up to the end. I am too small.
Just
because I
latch
wasn't made
on.
in this size. It would be too unfair for everyone.
Moonlight, green team.
Latch on
Dawn,
to someone's
blue
legs.
team.
Holy cow.
Hey, team.
Oh.
Or just grab onto them in general.
You can go. You can go first.
M'lady.
Hairbow is always so nice.
Sunday, red team. Grass block and flamingo floaty. You're both on the pink team.
What? Pink team? Oh, great. Wonderful. That's just great.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you can go
Good
ahead.
news.
No more
YouTube's working again.
freeloader.
Nice. You are the birdhouse. You are like a house, but for birds. No way, that's wild. Bro!
More freeloaders.
Poor Cranbox, he got screwed over.
Hairbow, red team.
Hello?
Oh, hey.
Ugh, another useless team member. At least you have arms.
Yeah, sorry.
Gonna be so for real. I completely
Bro's
forgot he was on that.
discriminating against the armless. That's not nice.
Why are you just sitting here not going to the finish? Are you stupid?
I don't think it would be wise to tell anybody else.
You're not telling me something.
Oh, of course. Now the moment Toy Capsule phrases it like that, now the other person wants to listen.
I don't like that. Give me the deeds now.
Sorry, I don't think it would be in my best interest to.
Bro! That's wild. No way back up.
What?
Yeah, that's just sad.
And stay down!
Grab
that
on.
was awfully evil of you. I could really use someone like you by my side. Combining our forces, we can rule this game, and then the world!
Bump.
No.
Oh wait, Chalice heard Grape? I thought Grape was too small to be naturally heard unless you paid attention. Okay. Dang. It's their fault. Why would they wait by the edge of the platform? Way too easy to fall off. Fair, yeah. That does seem like something I would do, though. because it feels like the cool thing to do, so to speak. Just sitting on the edge, dangling your legs while waiting instead of like sitting on the floor. I don't know. But sitting on the floor away from the edge is more secure, so I would be screwing myself over. You respect Chalice's game. I suppose so. Everyone's game is respectable. Everyone has their own motivations. Grape was like plankton but purple. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Chalice, wow! Some play there. You're on the blue team.
Just when I thought it couldn't get worse.
Hello?
Bro, everyone's just flabbergasted. No one can take it. You gotta go? Alright, see ya, cool kid.
Why are you guys not bowing down to me?
They drop to their knees in shock. They're not bowing to you.
It's more like it.
No one likes
Six people
you.
remain. Who's gonna make it out and who is gonna be forced to start the game in Purgatory?
It has to be Grape. Oh my gosh, why do I keep doing that? Bro, Grape has to be the one in Purgatory.
6 people remain. Who's gonna make it out and who is gonna be forced to start?
Pause at the frame where Pawn, Roll K, Cooler, and Liar are shocked, and you have everyone's reaction after watching Teapot 19. Fair, yeah.
The game in Purgatory.
It has to be Grape. Please let it be Grape. It just makes sense.
Come on, wall. Become floor. Oh, nice.
That would be cool if that actually were to happen. You get sent flying, and without even trying, you're just naturally going to land on your feet. Actually, never mind. Any hint of momentum, any sort of residual momentum would knock you over anyway. But it still would be cool.
Hey, you! Help me to the end! I demand it!
A bug.
A
How did you get in
bug.
here, little fella?
Bug! How dare you, Bug!
I'm curious. Grape seems like a science experiment. Grape seems like they came from like a Phineas and Ferb episode where Dr. Doofenshmirtz just gets shrinked. So he's just a tinier evil. Like, is that what happened to Grape? Did Grape get shrunk? Or are they playing by literal object rules? And because grapes are naturally tiny, they didn't want to enlarge this character. They just want to keep Grape tiny. Do you think Corndog's ever had a hit of the Zaza before? I definitely think Corndog has hit that before. 100%. Who do you think is gonna be the first one in Purgatory? I sure hope it's Grape.
Let me help you out, buddy.
Yeah, good. That's right.
Sure hope it's
better
Grape.
if you know what's good for you.
Ouch!
Never mind, it's not Grape. Also, don't worry about it, Sam Shaman. Do not worry about it. It's better if you don't know what it is.
Moron.
And you two round out the green team. Go with the rest of your teammates over
So
there.
it's not Grape.
Aw, hello.
Yeah. You stupid idiot! You thought you could defeat me this time, but I prevail! Also, I've been in that one.
I haven't watched the episode yet. My prediction is that Cork is the one in Purgatory. If my prediction is correct, I have to say hello to this duck. Okay. So I'll ignore the duck until then.
Not really the team I had in mind, but whatever. This will be interesting.
Not.
Okay. So our first complete team has Biscuit, Zippy, Sketch, Moonlamp, Grape, and Corndog. I mean, it's a team. Definitely does feel like a bunch of random characters lumped together. Everything here was going fine until Chalice showed up. These two people could definitely help each other out. Yoga Ball and Venus Flytrap could definitely help each other out. I don't know, it just feels like it. And then you got Bo, who wants to help people out. Team 2 is a solid team. You have the one guy right here that could definitely make things interesting. And of course you have these two on the same team. That's going to be fun. Glue's a fun character. Birdbath is a fun character. Flamingo Floaty is a fun character. Hold on, did he?
And you two round out the green team. Go with the rest of your teammates over there.
Aw, hello. Oh.
You stupid idiot! You thought you could defeat me this time, but I prevail! Also, I beat not one of you.
Oh, he did say that. I did not catch that. Grape just said he... I hope that's largely watered down grape juice. Bro, what the heck? What?
Not really the team I had in mind, but whatever. This will be interesting.
No.
So I think the best looking team is Team 1. Team 1 looks the best. I guess, yeah. My ranking. So Grape said he done in Birdbat's water. Yep. So ranking and what I think best to worst team. Team 1's best. Team 2 comes in second. Team 3 comes in third, and Team... Oh. Okay. Yeah. And, like, not in that order because that's what their numbers are. But because Team 3 has Chalice, which I believe is a bigger upset than, I believe, Bug Spray. I think Chalice is a bigger upset than Bug Spray, so Team 2 is better than Team 3 right now. But there's still three open spots, one to be eliminated immediately. If it's Brock... No, it can't be
Not too many
Broccoli.
people left. Ugh. Farewell, my sweet shoes. It's been fun.
Why did you do that?
Sorry, I just didn't want to lose.
You probably wouldn't have anyways. Crayons is still down here.
Oh.
Your crayons can't be that heavy.
I'll be so real, I forgot about him.
It's over. I really wanted to play.
Run.
Hey, Broccoli! Do you think maybe you could help me up?
I don't do nothing for free. What's in it for Broccoli?
What's in it for Broccoli? I like how he talks about himself in the third person sometimes. That's fun.
My friend, you've got yourself a deal.
Whoa!
A freaking crayon, okay.
Hell, now you screwed us.
Hey, I saved myself from getting stuck in Purgatory. Now at least I have a chance to beat you.
I hope you're happy with yourself.
Broccoli, 22nd place, the final member of the blue team. And Crayons, you're 23rd. You are the final member of the red team.
Nobody likes Broccoli, not even Chalice.
Well, nice to see you too.
Hello, everyone!
And Pawn falls over. So Chalice is bad, but Broccoli's worse. Okay.
You've got to be kidding me.
Welcome.
Now it's down to Toy Capsule and Cork. Two people who already made it up here. How ironic. Who will be the last person to make it?
What?
Dude, Button is such a personality, such a host personality. I think he's the most host that I've seen from an object show so far. And like, that's saying something. We've had 4. We've had the announcer. We've had the classics for a while. We've had Me Phone for a long time. But Button just feels the most host out of all of them.
How is that even possible? Come on, Cork. Where are you?
Let's have a clean fight.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, you jerk!
Sorry, I cannot afford to get stuck here round 1.
Well, too bad, so sad.
Cork's
Better get
going.
comfortable.
Cork's going to Purgatory. Cork's going to Purgatory.
Yes, almost there.
No.
Finally!
Nah!
Whoa,
Using a part of yourself as sabotage. Now you no longer have that part of you.
After everything! Not only do you knock me down once, you do it twice! I don't want to be here. Please don't leave me! I can't be down here alone!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Fall off! Fall off! Please fall off! Please! Please! This can't be happening. Oh.
I'm sorry, Cork.
And Toy Capsule's the final player to survive, rounding out the pink team.
Cork is the one in Purgatory. Yep, Cork's the one in Purgatory. Alright. Hello, duck. Hello, duck emoji. Corn Dog ain't surviving an elimination on that team. Bottom two would likely be him and Grape is my guess. I believe Corn Dog would survive at least one elimination. Because, like, his naivete, I think is the right word to say. I believe it could save him at least one elimination. Because someone just has to be more unfortunate than he is. But then, yeah, immediately after he'd get eliminated. I think he'd survive the first one, but the second one he won't. Like, he just seems like the kind of guy to somehow be able to avoid the first one.
What? Meaning Cork will be the first player stuck in Purgatory and will have to fight for his life in the game next week. But until then, he'll be living down here alone in Purgatory.
That's just sad. But that's the whole point of Purgatory. It's Purgatory. It's meant to be sad. It's meant to be terrifying. And now you're stuck there. Nothing else besides you, your thoughts, and the remnant of Toy Capsule.
He can't see you. You can see in, but he can't see out. Also, the glass is soundproof. Sorry, Glue.
Locked up in Button's big purple
now.
basement. Yep. Button really likes to color purple. For whatever reason, I just noticed. Keep on smiling. Yep, because you're in an object show with sad consequences.
Wow, now that
Hello,
was a challenge.
Furry Sass.
Congratulations to you
Nice to see
24
ya.
for getting yourselves out of Purgatory.
Keep going, you got this.
And now that you're all here, it's time to decide the team names.
Who's your favorite character now? Okay. Now that we got to see a little bit of them. I'd have to say my favorite character out of all of them, if I had to pick a top favorite, would have to be Grape. My top favorite out of all of them is Grape. Because of the freaking size difference. Like, we don't get size differences too often in object shows. At least, nothing this stark. And especially, he's just a little evil guy. He's just a tiny, little teeny tiny tater tot trying to play a very evil, malicious villain. So, because of that, he's actually really cute. And he's my favorite character out of all of them. I do really like Yoga Ball, though. Yoga Ball is another one of my favorites. So, top favorite, I would have, Yoga Ball. My three others would have to be Yoga Ball, Broccoli, and, Hairbow. Yoga Ball, Broccoli, Hairbow are my other three, but my top favorite is Grape. Play the frame with a purple room closing, and you got what it looks like when locks up people in his basement. Okay.
Purgatory. And now that you're
Hello,
all here,
a box.
it's time to decide the team names.
You caught the back end of this whole reaction. Alright, let's see how cool the team names are.
Starting in the order that the captains made it. Cat Headphones, do you have a name?
The E-Kittens.
The E-Kittens is wild! Oh, that's... Honestly, I cannot be mad. I cannot be mad. This guy... Everything we see from him, it keeps getting better and better. Bro. what's it called? A femboy? Is that what he is? Is he a femboy? E-kittens. Freaking Pop-Tart Nyan Cat. On a rainbow. Wild. Might be the best team name I've seen in a long time.
What? Why?
The E stands for elegant. I'm a man of class.
E stands for elegant. I'm a man of class. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Where are the femboys? Right here.
Cat headphones. Do you have a name?
Cat headphones proposed a name.
The E kittens.
That's the femboy. Cause this guy's a man. But everything about his aesthetic and E-kittens and the way the team logo is titled. I think that's a femboy. I could be assuming things though.
What? Why?
The E stands for elegant. I'm a man of class.
E stands for elegant. Nah, you know what you did there. You know what you did there.
But why abbreviate it?
Elegant is a lot to say.
It's not! And why kittens too? That has nothing to do with elegance if that's where you're going with it.
Toxic.
They're not a couple! Or at least Grassblock doesn't want this to be a relationship. And you're calling it toxic, bro.
I like cats.
You like
Interesting
cats.
name, but I like
Because you're cat headphones. Whoa.
it. Right team, what'll it be?
You better make this good. Well, I was trying to think of an acronym for our team with our names, but the closest I could get is Psych. But then Venus Flytrap's left out, and I don't want that.
Oh.
How about Psych Trap?
Wait, that actually works really well. That cool with all of you?
Yeah,
I love it.
I think I like that.
Okay, then it's official. Where's Psych Trap?
Psych Trap. Honestly, not a bad name. That's actually a pretty sick name.
Awesome! Blue team.
Well, we should keep it simple, since this is my team.
No, it is
and
not.
we're so much cooler than everyone else.
Cooler, ha. What are you gonna call yourself? The cooler team?
We are a cooler team.
I was one word off. A cooler team. Because he's so egocentric, so he has to put his name in there. Your top three is Chalice, Cooler, and Biscuit. Okay. Do you guys think Cork is about to get buttoned the moment the room opens? I don't know.
Cool. Oh, it abbreviates really nicely to ACT. Do you mind if I just call you that?
Act.
No.
Yes!
My boy
really
got
nicely
scared.
to ACT. Do you mind if I just...
The moment his name is no longer in there, ego gone. Ego's been poofed into the ethosphere.
Call you that?
No.
Yes!
Okay then.
Dang. It was all about his ego this whole time. I mean, it was obvious, but still.
You are officially ACT. Or ACT, depending on how I'm feeling.
Say ACT. That's way funnier. Because here in America, we have this thing called the ACT that I'm pretty sure everyone in the US has to take at some point during high school as a measurement of your learning. Well, I guess as time goes on, it has been seen less and less people have to take the ACT. But back at its prime, ACT was a mandatory test nearly every high school had to have its students take. So that way they could get like a definitive standard score for high schools to judge kids on, for colleges to judge kids on. Because colleges, the moment you're out of high school and you want to consider going to a college will be like, okay, what's your ACT score? We'll consider that when deciding whether to bring you in or not. But nowadays, the ACT is starting to die down in popularity as colleges realize, wait a minute, we're looking for the person, not for a number. So the ACT is becoming less and less relevant as it becomes more about the people. Nonetheless, the ACT is a test in the US. So say ACT instead of ACT more often because it's funny. Because it's funny. It makes it sound like you're talking about the test.
And finally, the green team. Biscuit, you got something for me?
No. Ugh, this is who we're stuck with? Just let me name the team. You mortals would not be capable of such a...
Bug! I like bugs. Let's beat that!
Bugs. Oh, that's such a cute logo, dude. The effort put into these logo designs, so good, so good. The bugs, because a little grape guy. No one from a cooler team besides maybe Pawn is going to survive in the merge. Mean contestants don't last long and vote to eliminate. Okay, sorry, I'm muted because I hate talking over my brother. None from a cooler team is going to survive. Besides, maybe Pawn is going to survive in the merge, maybe because it's less long and vote to eliminate. Although this is mixed voting, so maybe, but not likely. Like, number of votes to save, number of votes to eliminate, lowest score is eliminated. I couldn't find this tab for like 3 minutes, and I've just been listening to you talk about acts. Sounds like someone needs to organize their tabs. Not surprised the one person who would probably try Zaza Corn Dog is on the green team. Haha. Yeah, because from the stupid people's logic, mean characters equals bad character, nice character equals good character. When like, no. From a very basic elementary like, yeah, 7-year-old standpoint, that logic works. Once again, from a very young standpoint, that works because it feels good to be around nice people and it feels bad to be around mean people. Let's get the mean guys out because they're bad and keep the nice characters in because they're good. But as you grow older and you mature, you realize that's not always the case because this is a show, it's not reality. So sometimes you need to keep the mean characters in because who knows, maybe there's an arc. Maybe there's an arc that'll change them into a good person. Or maybe they'll contribute something interesting to the game that you wouldn't see otherwise. And sometimes the nice characters act as too much padding. And you might need to get rid of them so you can actually have things happen. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. You think you're the only one who liked mean characters as a kid. Interesting. Contestant voting is better. It's the constant debate in the OSC because contestant voting is an entirely different realm because now you're more focused on the story. It's kind of like, do you want an interactive show or do you want to tell a story? Because if you're doing contestant voting, then you're doing it more for the story than for the actual interactivity of the show. Meanwhile, if you want interactivity, then of course you're going to open up voting to the public, and in which case you're going to have to struggle with finding the perfect voting system. But you're fighting against an audience. So it's the battle between interactivity and story.
Okay, you are Bugs.
Sweet.
And those are our teams! Oh man, this is gonna be great.
You weren't done typing? Oh, alright.
Now that we got the first challenge out the way, let me give you a tour around this place.
Alright, let's go see a tour. How exciting
And
is the
you,
tour gonna be?
viewers, thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned for the next episode where we will have our first team challenge. I have a lot of fun stuff planned. I can't wait for you to see it all. So get ready, because we'll be back before you know it with a new episode of Purgatory!
Gets interrupted again.
Almost got that out.
I thought you did really good.
Thanks.
Suck up.
Suck up. Is there a Rocky at here? Did someone barf?
Running the same elevator wasn't such a great idea.
BFDI fanboy. .gpt. Okay. Alright. And that's Purgatory. Giving my overall final thoughts over Purgatory. This is an interesting show. Interesting concept. Instead of normal elimination, it is normal to just stick contestants in a random place. That isn't very interesting and just leave them there. But it's a more interactive elimination place because now you can constantly have a chance to come back, or you can be stuck in a place, aka the namesake Purgatory. So it's elimination with a chance to come back or a chance to be mentally deranged. So it's an interesting concept. The execution wasn't entirely great. There's definitely a few things they could have done better, but overall, it's a really interesting show. It's got quality to it. It's definitely a huge undertaking. Next big thing since Moss, I think, even though Moss has a significantly greater cast size, nonetheless, I like it. This is interesting. Animation was good, music was good, audio was good, all that fun stuff. It was just how they handled the story and introducing the characters. The first challenge wasn't terribly complex, but I guess that makes sense to make the first challenge not so hard to understand, keep it easy. So it was decent. I hate that one guy because he breathed and it sounded kind of mean. It's what happened with Match in BFB 12 because the dumb 8-year-olds don't know what a redemption arc is. Yeah. Imagine this. You want to give a character an arc, but you can't do the arc with the character because that character gets voted out. This is one of the reasons why I think viewer voting is A. Do you think the Magic Orb could recover contestants if they died? Make that the way they deal with death, maybe. Once again, that's the interesting thing. Death was never brought up. So, more than likely, there's going to be a Nightly Manor situation where there is no coming back. Because why would you avoid death for an entire episode? Like, in the typical object show, death would be shown pretty darn quickly. Because it's nothing to worry about. But in other scenarios, death would be shown quite quickly, like the Nightly Manor, to demonstrate that you can't come back. So it's kind of a mix-up. It's just interesting. We didn't see any deaths. So that might be an interesting topic they'll tackle later. So yeah. As for what Birdhousey said, it literally is just a matter of intent. Because, like, I don't know if any of you guys have heard of Marble Races. I think you might have heard of Marble Races. Like, they're kind of adjacent to object shows. But the whole idea behind Marble Races is you have a selection of marbles, designs are different, you drop them through a course. It's literally elimination at its purest. You root for a marble, and if they win, they win. If they don't, they don't. Very low risk, but in my opinion, interesting thing to see. And like, Marble Race YouTubers create those shows because they like to see the elimination happen. They like to see the gradual whittling down of people. So when applying that to object shows, it's kind of like, if you're doing viewer voting, you're doing it because you want to see them naturally whittled down. Because similar to a marble race, you don't have any control. over which marble wins. So if you're doing a viewer voting in an object show, I'm assuming you don't want any control, or you don't want too much control in who gets eliminated. You want to see what the audience thinks. Like, that has to be one of the biggest reasons why you would do viewer voting, is because you want to see what the audience thinks of your characters and who the audience would choose. But at the same time, because you're opening it up to the audience, it tends to be a bit obvious who people would choose. So you have to skew your writing. So initially you do viewer voting because you're curious, but then elimination order, yeah, Birdhousey is going to go downhill, because then people are just going to vote typically. So you start out curious, but then you're like, oh wait, never mind, this is predictable. And so you have to skew your writing. Meanwhile, from the very beginning, you could have just made it story. It's just a battle of the sides. Story is the safer way to go. And the less predictable, depending on how you look at it. Less predictable because less people do it, or less predictable because the people watching can't predict what will happen next, but you do because you're the writer. I don't know. It's interesting. It really is. Switching the vote to save was definitely for the better, because if the show kept vote to eliminate, then Lollipop definitely would have been eliminated in BFB 18. Shoot, I dropped something. Oh hey, YouTube's fixed. Access denied. Yeah, I could see that. Who would you vote to save on each team, and who do you vote to eliminate on each team? I think it's too early to say what. Like, they didn't say anything at the end. They didn't say vote to save this. They didn't say vote to save that. If we're talking about Purgatory. So, I can't really say which I want to save or which I want to eliminate. Because the voting, well, I guess, yeah, the voting was made obvious. Never mind. The voting was made obvious from the beginning. They said that from the very beginning in the intro. It's just they didn't bring it up. Why did they not bring it up in the second episode? They just assume you to remember it from the first part. But what if you watched two parts separately and you didn't do what I did here? What if you didn't binge them and you decided to save one for one day and the other for another day, because that's something people can do. They have the option to do that. And then you watch the second one, they completely forget about the voting method explained in the first one. You expect people to go back to the first one, refresh themselves on how the voting works, and then go back to the second one and vote? Like, why didn't you tell us again at the end of the second part? Do you not want us to vote? Is it not time for us to vote? Do you need to tell us that it's time to vote? Like, Purgatory, you're an amazing show. You want to be an amazing show. Like, I can see that. There's passion behind this. I can see the grand idea behind this. I can feel it. It's a show waiting to bloom. But you're doing a meh job at it. There's key details you're messing up. It's like, I want to like you, but there's a few details I'm messing up. And that kind of segues pretty nicely into the tier list. What do y'all think is the best voting method, or your favorite? I think vote to save. Like, if you're going to do viewer voting, I think vote to save is the safest one. Because in my opinion, I prefer someone to eliminate due to unpopularity than it is to be targeted. But you could also target someone and vote to save to just stay forever. It literally is just preference at that point, and I prefer vote to save. And not because Teapot's been doing it for the longest time, just because I think it makes a little bit more sense. But you also have the like-dislike system that Purgatory is doing, that BFDIA is also doing, that people think is the most fair one. If you do your voting, it's because you want your elimination order to go downhill. Surely they would explain how voting works when it comes to the voting screen for each team. Yeah, they explained how voting worked in the first episode during the introduction. They went over that pretty quickly. But, oops. Uh-oh. Christmas art. You can see this on my not second channel. I made a video on this. So if you want to see the video process and how I made this, you can go take a look. But that's not what I'm here to show you. I'm here to show you the tier list. Alright, so let's put Purgatory here. Okay, so initially, just based off of feeling and the idea I know they're going for, and based off like the first few seconds of the first part, I would put this in S tier. Like, it feels like something that'd be in S tier, but I'd drop this to an A tier because it's still a cool idea. They just executed a few things less good than they could have. But at this point, it's a little bit more disappointment than it is excitement. So I'm going to put it in high B tier. Purgatory is going in high B tier. So yeah, B plus. What do you think of the Island of Misfit Objects? I loved the remake of the song. That was really fun to just watch and listen to. It's nothing but joy and whimsy. People hate that combo of two words, but I don't care. I'm gonna use it. Loved it. I know this is unrelated, but I need to know this. How is Beefy Die not even via voting, and yet the elimination order just fell off after Beefy Die 2? People say it didn't fall off until the most recent one, Beefy Die 7. They think Beefy Die 7 is where it actually fell off. So in that case, I guess falling off is subjective, depending on who you liked or disliked the most. But I think it fell off after Beefy Die 7 as well. Because come on. Fern didn't, what was it? Toothpaste that went, I think. Whoever it was, they didn't deserve to go that soon. But at this point, it's whatever goes. Since my show is basically going to be at the bottom of the list anyway, you want me to say the first part of Blank's prologue? Sure, yeah, it'll be a while. Just do the bottom two method. Will you pick someone off the bottom two, like FDI 10 through 12? I suppose, yeah. Because you don't target a character from the larger group. You give people characters to vote off of. Which means the people in that group might not necessarily be the mean ones. That's honestly fair. That's honestly really, really fair. You're not wrong. It's just narration of this setting. Purgatory is really promising so far, but needs that extra bit of polishing up to truly shine to say it's B+. Yep, it doesn't say who the characters are, but it may give a hint. That's fine. As long as it stays a hint, there's still some thinking to do about it. So, it'll still be fun. So sure, go ahead. Beach Ball didn't deserve to go in Beefy Die 3, but here we are. I don't know. In my opinion, Beefy Die 3 felt like the right episode. If Beach Ball still existed in like Beefy Die 5 or 6, I feel like he would have stayed a little too long. They they would have stayed a little too long. But that's just my opinion. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Different people can have their different outlooks. All right, so that has been the Inanimate Insanity Remastered episode 9 reaction with this Purgatory dedicated stream. I can now cross this off of the list. Whenever Imagination stops talking out of nowhere for goodness knows how long, I'm just going to say MePhoneX got him. Alright, fair. It was a normal sunny day outside. The sun was shining, obviously. The birds were chirping as usual. It was the afternoon, but there didn't seem to be anyone in the park. Although, except for, Oh!
Descending, let's go.
So yeah, let's wrap this up real fast. My little brother's being loud. So yeah, liked the episode 9 remastered. Really cool claymation. Redid the classic song. While a few things may have felt off, like line delivery, the original is just better. Nonetheless, loved the episode. Purgatory dedicated stream. Loved Purgatory too. Definitely has a lot of promise, but could definitely use some fixing up to really get it there to the A rank margin, or even S if it really tried. But yeah, yet another really fun show. So that has been that. I'm about to hit 4.5 hours of streaming, so just to allow for a little bit more chatting, I'll let this go until 4 hours and 30. So that's just 5 extra minutes, just so we can chill before ending this. It was a normal sunny day outside. The sun was shining. It was a normal sunny day outside. The sun was shining, obviously. The birds were chirping, as usual, and it was the afternoon. But there didn't seem to be anyone in the park. Although, except for a certain quartet that you may or may not know, taking a stroll through the empty park. Okay, a certain quartet that you may or may not know taking a stroll. Alright. Okay. I like the setting. Just a nice, quaint park. And you have a quartet. Yeah. I know quartet is a word. A group of 4 people. Or more used in a musical context. So, that's fun. Throughout this entire stream. YouTube crashed and came back. That's really fun. What's y'all's favorite object show character asset? Okay, not talking about character, but asset. Think about the most fun asset I've seen. That's interesting. I never really take too much notice about that. I guess. Like, there's so many. There's Shape World character assets. I guess it would have to be Piston from Moss, because the asset is dynamic. The piston arm, unlike Minecraft, can extend pretty much infinitely far, so the asset is dynamic. I don't know. Oh, just characters in general. Post-hiatus BF4 character assets. I guess if we're just talking about groups, probably one's character assets, because you have 3 unique groups of contestants and each of their designs are so good. Like, especially the miscellaneous group, featuring characters that aren't necessarily objects. That was fun. But soon it'll be a quintet. You just have to wait and see who they are and who it'll be. Alright. Interesting. Also, no, the quartet isn't Lego Brick Waffle Tune and Get Well card. I was half expecting Lego Brick Waffle and Tune, but I was not expecting Get Well card. That came out of the blue. Alright. What's your favorite object show? This is anyone's choice, but it's an example object redundancy. Dude, it's really hard. It's like between 1, The Nightly Manor, and Inanimate Insanity Season 2. It's hard. There's so many good ones out there. For other people. Fun fact about the odds from Just a Guy, my favorite character was Flower, then it was Bubble, then it was Queenie, finally he was doing it. Lots of changing of interest. Alright, well, the stream has officially reached 4.5 hours. So, it is now time for me to say goodbye to all of y'all. This has been a fun 4.5 hours, even if, like, one of them was spent with me eating dinner. Nonetheless, Purgatory was a fun watch. Nice having y'all here for the first time after I got sick. So, 4 other employees. So I'll see y'all next time, whenever I shall stream again, to continue these reactions, keep the list going. Dedicated streams are always so much fun. But anyway, yeah, see ya. The duck says bye. Goodbye, duck. See ya later, everyone. Goodbye, Just a Guy. Goodbye, Sam Shay. Goodbye, Super Gamer Bro. And Birdhousie. Farewell, random chat I came across. Yep. Goodbye, everyone.